Hello, hello. How is everyone? I think that there is a few people out there at the moment, which is really lovely. Brett had popped in a little while ago to cheer me on, which is much needed this week. Johnny G had also popped in a little while ago as well to say hello. Spot is here. Macro is here. Miss Amby is here. Hi, Miss Amby. It's lovely to have you here. And Sloth is here as well. Hi, all. Oh, can you hear Pucky barking? I think I was a few minutes late because I was trying to do my Facebook post. No, my Instagram post. Oh, dear. It's all shambles here this week. Macro's good. Yay. Oh, and creative designer is here again this week. Hello. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and Johnny G is out there in the big wide world. Excellent. Okay, I am just going to quickly finish my Instagram post while we say hello to everyone. Pucky is a good boy. He's been particularly enthusiastic about ensuring that there aren't any like assassins coming anywhere near the house. So he's doing his job, I guess. Which is cool. Like, he's got to, check things out and make sure that he's going okay. Oh dear. Right, now he's having a drink. It's all happening. I've got my drink here as well. I almost actually grabbed a kombucha out the fridge today, but I didn't do that either. I'm here with the water. And this week, it is going to be Wildlife Rescue Week this week. He sounds hungry. He shouldn't be hungry. He's had 2 snacks today, which he normally doesn't have. He usually only has 1. He's already finished 1.5 bowls of biscuits, and he's already had like his clunkers for dinner as well. So he's not any snacks when I eat. Because of course he does. He's spoiled. But that's what happens. He needs to be spoiled. He that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna post this with no tags. People will just figure out what's going on. Oh, and Raps is here as well. Hi Raps, how's everything going? I hope things are well at uni still, or are you on break? What's happening? Oh, cool. Corne is setting up writing school. Glad to be here again. Yes, another fantastic university person. So it must be studying. Mayo's here as well. Oh, hey Mayo. How you going, buddy? I hope that you are well and enjoying everything to do with all the sports balls as well as Lego stuff too. I would better just pull my chat up in case we need to bounce anyone. Hopefully not. I don't have the mental fortitude to be doing that today. Sloth's excited for wildlife rescue. Me too. Love the animals in those wildlife sets. Me too. Brett is here. Yay! Thankfully, I do have one of my magnificent blue wrenches around as well, which is cool. Right, let's get started. Now, this obviously has been a very passionate and enthusiastic request, which is what we love. We love Lego passion. However, I am going to build up the White Tiger Rescue hot air balloon rescue set base first, because that's what's in my tray. And then once I've done that one, in the middle, we will do the jungle base from the 2014 sets, because that's what I've got down here next. And then lucky last, we will do the Marine Rescue Lighthouse, because our lovely friend Taz has been building lighthouses, and then Greg from GJ Bricks has been like, let's all build lighthouses. So I'm going to build a lighthouse. Not a mock, but a lighthouse. Oh, it is autumn holiday, so finally have a break from studying. Woohoo! Oh, Sloth is just keeping warm, hanging out with the fire. That's really nice. I am thinking about whether or not I've actually got too many layers on tonight, because it is actually quite warm here. And I probably should have had my summer slippers on and not my fluffy Uggs. So I don't know how things are going to go. Oh, down to the low 40s. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but I'm assuming that that's quite nice because 100 for you guys, I think, is around about our 40 degrees from memory. I don't know. So I guess that's cool. Mayo is still enthusiastic about Tasman's Thunderbox requests, hashtags going on. Yeah, which was a very fun theme when Taz and I were building with Hoosier and some of the other lovely people from the US. I think Hayley Bricks was there. I think that Willie was there as well. I think Brett was there too, which is really cool. Oh, okay. Oh, 100 degrees is 37 and 20 is 0. So 40 is 20s, I'm assuming, something around that. Cool. Oh, 4 degrees. Oh, really cool. Okay. I can't figure it out. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Sloth saying 6, Mayo saying 4, somewhere in and around there. All good. So first up with our lovely white tiger set, we're building the hot air balloon, which is really cute and really cool. Not that different to the hot air balloons that we've gotten in the past. I know at some stage or another we got a hot air balloon in the Friends line that came along with a picnic. That was really cute. That had like magenta and white striped balloons, which was awesome. Loved that. This one's purple and white, which is, again, awesome. Loving that colour combination too. 2 plus 2 math, yeah. I don't know, Mayo. I don't know. Things are travelling in a very strange way in my existence over here in Western Australia at the moment. Cool. Okay. Oh my gosh. Everyone's talking. Oh my gosh. Everyone's coming in with various calculations around temperature. All right. Oh dear. Which is cool. That, like, it's good. We've got to know this stuff. I just go on to Google and do a calculation conversion. And even then, yeah, I don't pay that much attention to the weather. I know that that's, gotten me into strife in the past, particularly because, like, my little courtyard that I have, not fancy. It sounds like I live in a castle. I don't. That's just a bit how we talk about things here in Australia. My little courtyard is very sheltered, and so quite often if I get up in the morning and I make myself a cuppa and sort Pucky's breakfast out and all of that type of stuff, I look out the window and I'll see like a little square of like blue, and I'll be like, oh, it's blue and it's not windy and it's amazing. I'll just wear this on the way out. It's actually awful weather. Or the other way around, I look out the window and I'll just see like the one, grey dark cloud that makes it look like it's going to rain, and I'll leave all bundled up and then just end up sweltering for the rest of the day. So yeah, these things. We've got, oh, thanks, Brett. Yes, thumbs ups would be greatly appreciated. And Frosty is here as well. Hey, Frosty, I hope that you are great. Oh, and lovely Axel is here too. It was really cool catching up with Axel last night. I was up really late watching Greg from London Bridge Bricks and all of his amazing guests. And Axel and I were having a lovely chat in the chat, which was cool. I saw someone mention Thunderbox. Yeah. Is that your beckoning? Is that like if people say Beetlejuice 3 times and you just appear? Is that how that works? Hopefully not. Oh dear. Okay, here's my little doodad that I need. And Lee's here as well. Hey Lee, how you going? And it's going to be super exciting because Lee is going to be doing a very special Halloween live stream. I was going to say build. Yes, build. And hopefully, if all goes according to plan and I don't get my time differences too muddled up, anything that involves a number. No, it's not anything that involves a number. I'm good with some numbers, just not all of them. Certain things that my brain just doesn't compute with. If time differences work out, hopefully I will be on the panel with Lee for Halloween. I'll be doing my live stream and Lee will be streaming later, which will probably be in the middle of the night for me, but that should be really good fun. I'm really, really looking forward to that. Oh, and Slots saying it is windy. More conversations about math stuff. Frosty saying hello to everyone. We need more sets with animals. Yay! Thanks, Macro. That's so kind. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully. I think I have seen that he has got a live stream set up for tomorrow. I think, is that their I don't know, is that starting the dud? I get that very confused. I'll just sound very baffled today. Sorry to everyone that's new to my channel. Yeah, this is the energy that we've got this week. Oh dear. It's been a lot. There's been a lot of weird and wonderful stuff going on in my life. Like, not awful things, just kind of stressful things, which has then just made me feel a bit bamboozled about everything that's going on in the world. So here we go. So here's our little hot air balloon basket, and we're starting to get like some of our little supports, straps, I don't know, whatever they call them in a hot air balloon going on. So that's really cool. And everyone's saying hello to everyone. Yes, I know. Hopefully he is. I did see that he had a bit of a cryptic Instagram post as well, so I did try and send him some love. So hopefully Taz is oh yeah. So hopefully Taz is going okay. Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, I know. That's quite often that's what I like and appreciate as well, because I get so excited about being able to jump in and chat to everyone and all of that sort of stuff that then you just sort of go, oh, have I? Did I? And I think it's also one of those strange habits that we've got off YouTube, that it's almost like it's not a very memorable thing to do as well. Oh, Frosty, is that what's been happening? That's no good either. I think that we've just got to be mindful of how we joke around with people as well. And I think that Taz is, he's got such a lovely and good nature that he sort of laughs off a lot of things. And I think that sometimes it might not be as funny as what we're hoping it would be. Sloth. Not at all. Not at all. I think that there's only so much energy and capacity that we can sort of dedicate to some of these things. So it's all good. Right. Hopefully this is... hopefully I'm putting this thing together in the correct order. We'll see. Oh, and Ambi's saying hello to everyone as well. Yes, I know. It should be. It should be. I am looking forward to it. Right, now we've got a white thing, a green thing, a yellow thing, and then we've got beige, green, white, beige, white, and then the little red doodadle. Cool. That all seems to be going according to plan. Excellent. Cool. Another little grey, and then that goes in here. So there's our next little bit. So a little bit of like, I don't know, technicking. Is that technic? I don't know. A bit of support structuring going on in the middle there. Oh, I know, Miss Amby. I know. He is an absolute like gem of a human being. I've got so much time for Taz. So hopefully things will just, everyone in the Lego community will just take a deep breath and we'll just get back to being enthusiastic about our hobby and not worrying so much about whatever else is happening. Which way does this go? Okay, yeah, oh, right. I think the purple bits go on the straights, and then I don't know, and then the white is on the diagonal, I think. Cool. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think that that's kind of true as well. Like, I think like it is quite tricky because I know like there are elements of humor, and I know that this is sort of one of the things that happens quite often in Australia, is that part of our humor in Australia is if you care about someone, then you kind of like joke around with them, and it can end up going too far, and it can be a little bit mocking. But I also am very, very aware that for every like mocking joke or whatever that we sort of laugh about, you know, in a group setting or whatever, because that can be a little bit of bonding and that type of stuff as well, is that it's equally as important to then make sure that we actually say something lovely and kind to that person as well, just to counterbalance some of that stuff as well. So, you know, because again, while we do have really good mates in the community, not everyone knows everything about what's going on behind the scenes or in our personal lives. And I know that, you know, I have mentioned a few things about my personal life to you guys, but most of the time I just want to come on here and escape and not dwell too much on what's happening in the big wide world. So yeah, I just prefer to try and be more about being kind and finding other ways to sort of use that humor and you know bond with people in a sort of different way. I don't know. Cool. Samby saying, I always joke about myself. I know. Well, quite often, you know, particularly when I'm recording a video, the reason why I laugh so much when trying to record a video is because more often than not, I'm laughing at myself in my head about the nonsense that I'm talking. And it just then ends up in the video because I'm just thinking, I sound like such an idiot. Macro, yeah, focus on the brick. Like, you know, I think that we can, you know, have some of those more meaningful conversations. Like, I really like hearing your thoughts, Macro, when you're live streaming as well. And I know that even in my chat during my live streams and that sort of stuff, we have talked about different topics and those sorts of things. But I think that then it's talking about a topic and not a person, or it's talking about an issue that we might be experiencing, like our mental health or you know, whatever else, you know, is going on in the world, rather than, you know, picking on an individual or singling out an individual type thing. So, yeah, there's the hot air balloon. That's pretty much all done. I think that we do have a little, like, rescue basket, container, carrier that we'll do next. Yes. Cool. What did... Yeah, and Sloth saying that as well. So people need to learn that jokes about other people aren't really that funny. If you want to bash someone, make jokes about yourself. And I think that that's very much that whole thing of, because, you know, not everyone knows what's going on behind the scenes, is that then people sort of go, oh, but, you know, that person's laughed about that before, or, you know, they're happy to, you know, have a joke, and I'm sure that that won't impact them, but it actually might, because we might not know that they're, you know, struggling behind the scenes, or have had a bad day, or, you know, are going through a lot. And I think particularly at the moment, you know, some areas of the world are opening up and others are still in lockdowns and all of this sort of stuff too. So I think that, you know, we've just got to be mindful of that stuff as well. And Miss Bricks is saying, yeah, I couldn't put it better myself. Mayo is saying, I don't like making wisecracks unless everyone's in on the joke. I'm in on lots of jokes about me because it's all in good fun because we're mates. Yeah, and I think that that's definitely sort of the thing as well. And one of the things that I'm even sort of a little bit mindful of is that I don't like having, well, I do love having in-jokes here on my channel, but I'm also very aware that I don't want people that are newer to my stream to then feel left out of those in-jokes. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, it can be really awkward if you're going into someone's stream for the first time and everyone's like going, oh yeah, this thing, that thing, like, you know, and it's sort of like, what? Hey, what's happening? I feel so excluded. So I wouldn't want that to be happening either. cool, there's part of our little basket, which is actually really cool because it's made by a 4x4 panel and then a 4x4 window frame. And then you sort of secure it together. So you get that sort of effect through the middle of it. Oh, hang on here against my black. Can you see that? Where there's actually like slats. And I think that that looks like really more, I don't know, jungle, stereotypical jungle. Yeah, and again, I think that Canadians are kind of similar in that way to us Aussies. Is that part of like having a joke is being able to laugh at yourself and other people to take the mickey out of you a bit and those sorts of things. But you know, again, it's sort of like, you know, how long can we go on with that? Yeah, exactly. Be as nice as you can, you know. Exactly. That's my thoughts. You know, but again, I just sort of go, it's taken me a while to get there. I know that I was sort of like a lot more sarcastic for quite a long time. So it's not like I'm, you know, perfect about those things either. I think it's just more about, you know, taking the time and thinking about these things. Compliment sandwich. That's it. Exactly. That's where we need to be going, Mayo. Exactly. Pre-rebooted Friends or rebooted Friends? I think rebooted Friends creative designer because I think that it I think that because the rebooted Friends has sort of like taken a lot of the designs. I think that the designs improve. I think that with the Friends theme, the designs have improved over time. And I also, you know, it's no secret, I also really love color coding. So that'll do it. Oh, exactly. In a world, world full of crazy, be nothing but kind. I know we've got to have a bit of a laugh sometimes too. Yeah, there are moments, Macro. There are moments when I'm sort of like going, I don't know whether or not this is necessarily for me, but it is. I do really enjoy your channel because of the background music, and then you've got like that really lovely, soothing voice, and you ramble on, mate. Like seriously, you ramble, which is an amazing talent. And for me, it's like my Sunday morning. You know, I don't know. I just enjoy doing that as I'm pottering around the house. If I've got to do my dishes or I'm cleaning the kitchen or, you know, sorting out Pucky or whatever else is going on, mopping the floors. Oh my gosh. Damn it. I just like having you on in the background. But again, every now and again, I'll be like, this conversation is not for me. Oh, Raps is looking forward to getting the ice castle. Woohoo! Yes, you'll get to sing. Like I do it as you build it. That's the thing that I love the most. And the ice castle is still on my dining room table as well. I just can't move it. I just love looking at it. Every now and again, I do like rotate it around. So sometimes I look at the interior and other times I'm looking at the exterior, but it's all there. Snowlana is here as well. Snowlana has been in the chat for 5 minutes, but I've been rambling too long. So I've not been able to say hello to her. Welcome, lovely lady. I completely agree, Sloth. You're I don't think that I've ever even heard anyone say that you've offended them. So it's all good, buddy. Right, Pucky's off again. It's very chatty. Will's also here. Will's popped in ages ago as well. Hi, Will. Oh dear. There we go. Mayo's coming in. Exactly. If you can't laugh at yourself, you don't have a sense of humor. I know. Well, people are very strange. We're strange little creatures, and I think that we've just got to realize that we can't take ourselves too seriously. So there is the little hot air balloon with the little white tiger basket down here. Tiger basket? I don't know. Do they have to be white tigers? I don't know if I've got my white tigers handy. Let's see. I can see raccoons. Right, let's pop a raccoon in here. We're going to do raccoon rescue tonight. Go, oh no, raccoon's face planted in his basket. Uh-oh. Raccoon can sit there. Where's your raccoon friend? Oh, I can see your other little raccoon friend as well. Maybe we can put 2 raccoons in here so that then there's raccooning buddies. That's what we need in the world, is multiple raccoons. Excellent. There we go. Right. Spot saying wise words, everyone. Yay, yes. Right, let's catch up. Yeah, I think, but again, I just sort of go, I think that it's also just about being able to accept people for who they are, and even a little bit around like what someone's intentions are. And that's been also something that, you know, has been sort of quite big in my world. And that's not giving people excuses for poor behavior, but it's more just sort of like if someone doesn't have the right words, or if they don't have the language in order to say something properly, but their intentions are coming from a kind place, then I tend to, like, you know, give them a pass on a few things. And I think that if people do have those good intentions, then generally they're open to having like more meaningful conversations about that topic, so that then they can, you know, find the right way to engage with that topic, I guess. You know, potentially if it might be offensive to people, or if it has been offensive, you know. And yeah, so, you know, I think people are, you know, we can only know so much, and we can only do so much at a time as well. Again, not making excuses. So yeah, sometimes I just think, you know, it's about having those conversations. Mayo, you appreciate people taking the mickey out of you because they're acknowledging your existence and your big personality. Oh, bless. Yeah, I don't think I'd take the. Hopefully, I don't take the mickey out of you, but I do think that you are you do have a wonderful personality, Mayo. You honestly do. People are still catching up. Maybe I need background music. Doesn't matter. I don't know how to add it. So if you're doing awesome, just keep it up. Oh, yay! Next plan by is the Friends movie theatre. Just hoping that it gets discounted more. Oh, whoopsies! I've jumped. Okay, here. Baba is here. Hi, Baba. How you doing, my friend? How is everything? Oh, the pear-shaped balloon. It's not one piece, Axel. So each of these like petals are sort of like one piece. So this has 8 sections in it. Yeah, I can show you. Maybe. Probably like just explode. Oh no, hang on, I won't do that one. That's got my little raccoon craft in it. Oh, hang on, where's my brick separators? So yeah, we've got 8 of these that then just get attached on one of those octagonal plates. Almost said hexagonal. Just like after not being able to calculate temperature differences or time differences, I can't just have another massive flaw in my learning abilities. Yep, 8 pieces. Cool. Yep, multiple pieces like an orange wedge. Excellent. Cool. Gary is here. Hey, Gary, how you going? Oh, yeah. Oh, now you're wondering how it's attached. Here, I'll show you. So using one of those hexagonal pieces, octagonal pieces, just as I was saying. So it's just like a plate with the 8 bars. Yep. Cool. Oh no, that's okay, Bubba. Send me a message on IG and all of that sort of stuff, and I can get that all sorted to you as well. That would be amazing. Cool. Awesome. Right, now we are building up the white tiger waterfall section now, and one of the things that I do actually really like about this is the usual friends the usual friends in joke, where everything seems to end up heart-shaped because of Heart Lake City, I guess. So it's kind of cute. So we've got that going on so far. So we will see. We will see where we go to. And the other thing that was really cool about this set as well is that the 1x1 round tiles that we get to add in some of like the water details are actually like those opalescent pieces, like the pearlescent parts as well, with just that sort of like shimmer through them. So super pretty. Super pretty. We've got in-jokes happening in the chat. We've got credit being discussed. Which is awesome. I hope Bubba is feeling better. It seems to be going around. A couple of weeks ago, I was quite poorly as well. So, but pretty much better now, I think. I think. Just finding parts. Cool. And what has everybody else been up to over the past couple of weeks as far as sets and channels and videos and all of that sort of stuff? Would be great to find out what all of you guys have been doing. Any Lego arrivals? Oh, I did get the Santa Visit set arrived this week as well. I ended up being part of the back order gang, part of the back order crew with that one, which is fine. So yeah, I had my lovely delivery guy show up this week with that, so that was very exciting. So that's been put to one side, so potentially part of festive seasons that might get pulled out, because I'm thinking it would be really fun to build that one, rebuild the gingerbread house, rebuild the elf clubhouse. All of those sets I think will look really, really cute together. And then I'm also wondering whether or not Watsumi calls it, Hogsmeade might be quite cute as part of like that little, I don't know, collection grouping, whatever we want to call it. Cool. Right, where are we up to? We need another 2x2 brick. Oh my gosh, it is actually quite warm here. Cool. Oh my gosh, yeah, seasonal allergies. I think, I don't know whether or not hay fever is kicking in yet for me. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, cool. Axel, 2 of the new Marvel sets for your birthday. I like the new Cape of Levitation with Doctor Strange. Amazing. Which sets did you get, Axel? Because I did end up getting some of the Marvel sets. I haven't got any of the Eternals yet, but I did get some of, I don't know, whatever they have at the moment. I got and there's a few more of the Marvel ones on my list that I'd quite like to be able to grab as well. Where do we go from here? Oops, no, here. I've already got that bit. Building props out of Lego. Yay! Bubba's managed to sort through about 25% of the Philly haul before the flu shut you down. No! Just starting to feel close to normal. Well, at least that's good, Bubba. At least you're feeling a bit better. But sometimes it is at that time where you just have to, like, keep resting, keep having, like, your, I don't know, honey and lemon tea or whatever you guys have as, I don't know, sickness cures in the US. I really love honey and lemon tea when I'm feeling a bit poorly, and, you know, just stay cozy and all of that thing. Right. So this is where we're up to. We have been building up some of the rock work, adding in a few like little steps to go up through this archway, and now we're getting one of the panel pieces out. This does have a couple of stickers on it, So like a few cute like little mushrooms and a snail and that type of stuff on the inside, and then one lone little coral butterfly on the outside, which is cute. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, Will's been up all night again. No. It's 8:30 in the morning for you. Have to leave at midday to get a used Lego haul. Oh, going to get a few hours of sleep before then. Sounds great, Will. Much needed. Much, much needed. As you probably also know from last night, I was up quite late as well. So, yeah, I'm feeling a bit like, I don't know. That's probably also got stuff to do with me being shambolic at the moment. So we'll see. One little tiger bone. Alrighty. Cool. Oh, don't have any new sets. Oh, it's not about new sets, it's just more about what you've been up to, Sloth. Whatever's been going on in your universe. But Brett's house is new in Sloth City. Yay! Again, I'm so far behind in everyone's videos. I don't know what's going on. I'll have to have a big binge at some stage or another soon. I've been falling down very strange rabbit holes more recently, though, so Lego has taken a little bit of a back seat, but as per usual, it won't take... no, it won't be long before I'm, like, back into the swing of things. Oh, cool. Miss Amby still building Lego Police Modular. Also got some castle. Yay! Now down the rabbit hole of collecting castle. Oh, no. I'm going to be working on a secret mock. Yay! Oh, sounds fantastic, Miss Amby. Cool. Oh, Princess Cupcake is here. Nasmi is back. So at the moment, Nasmi, I am building up the jungle, the more recent jungle sub-theme, and this is like the hot air balloon white tiger rescue set. So we've already built the hot air balloon and the little carrying carriage, carrying cart, carrying cube, I don't know, which doesn't have white tigers in it. We're actually rescuing raccoons tonight. That's what I had on hand. So there we go. And then this is as far as what we've gotten for the waterfall. So we've got like the little pond bit here. We're starting to put the little cave under here together. So that's what we've sort of been working on as well a bit. So it's just doing some of the structural stuff here. Cool. Oh, Macro is on to Mos Eisley. Oh my gosh, yes. Cool. Snowlana, Santa's visit. Whoop, whoop. Pickup truck. Yes, saw that. Reindeer battle pack. Whoop, whoop. Marvel minifigs. Queer Eye Loft and Bricktober promos 1 and 2. Yeah, I saw that you got both first ones. Bye, Will. Take care, my friend. Rest up. And we'll be looking forward to just hearing about your haul. Oh, cool. So Spider-Man in the Sanctum Workshop and, the Final Battle. That's one of the ones that I got as well. Yes. Oh, with the 20% discount. Oh, awesome, Axel. Awesome. Love that. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to building the Final Battle as well. I think that the Ant-Man vehicle looks really awesome. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. Oh, Black Widow helicopter. Yeah, I liked that build as well. Oh, that was a birthday present. Yay. Cool. Oh my gosh. Ask a question about YouTube. So let's throw that out to the chat because obviously a lot of us have YouTube stuff going on. Is it a good idea to get a PO box? Because I've got a few people wanting to send stuff and I also want to send things out, but I don't want everyone knowing your address. Fair call. Cool. Already hit the like button. Thanks, love. If I hit it again, it turns off. Same, says Mayo. Slot saying, if you have the money, a PO box is a good solution. Yeah, I think it will depend on like how much they are in your area and all of those sorts of things. Cool. Lego Friends. Yeah, Friends this week. And then we've got to try and figure out what I'm going to build next week. And then the week after it will be Halloween stuff. And so I think that I'll be going through my hidden side sets, I think, for Halloween. So I think that we might build the mansion. Maybe I can start that on my stream and see how far we get. And if I don't get all the way through it, then I can finish it off when I go over to Lee's stream. Cool. Oh, fantastic. Spot has been mocking for the Hallowicked season. I saw some of your Instagram stories as well, Ninja. I think that you were very drenched. There was a very large downpour when I was watching that Instagram post. I didn't have the volume on, so I didn't hear what was happening. I was looking at it. I was like, that's commitment. That's commitment to the cause. Cool. Snowlana's saying if you're in Australia, you could use a parcel locker address, and that's free. Yeah. Yeah, it is just about being like sensible and all of that sort of thing. Oh, hang on, I did forget to put these little do-daddle things in. Whoopsies. This is one that I need, and that is one that I need. Yeah, it's been raining since, yeah. Looked like you were doing a downpour event, dance, tribute. Oh, dear. Cool. Lots of ideas there for Miss Amby. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Oh, has it? It's been raining all over the Australian East Coast. It's been really warm here. Like I said earlier, I honestly think that I've overdressed tonight. I shouldn't have put my slippers on. I should have just kept my feet in a cooler temperature. I don't need to be wrapped up in Ugg boots. Right, okay, so this is where we're up to now. So we've got like the little wall that goes behind the waterfall. So there will be a waterfall here. We've got more of the cave thing going on here. So a few like little arches and things like that happening. So little love heart, boop, 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 happening. And now we're just going to be adding in some mechanics, I guess, best way to call it, for some of the other little bits and pieces that will be happening with this set. I think this is the second or the third time that I've built this one, and it is like one of my favorites, I think, from the jungle sub thing, for sure. I think I can say that. Or from this round of the jungle sub theme. I actually thought that I was going to love the panda set the most, the panda rescue base, which is still cute, so adorable and so cute. But I think that this is the build that I actually enjoy building the most, if that sort of makes sense. Just around that sort of build experience side of things. Cool. Build, building away. Fantastic. Oh. One part short. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Cool. So this goes, oh, hang on. I've got to put this one in here. Yeah. Cool. That in there. I'll just show you that in a second. I think. Yeah. I'll just pop these little bits on, and then I'll give you guys another like little updated look. Update. Oh, no. Cool. And it's been an interesting week. It's been an interesting week. I think last night over on London Bridge Bricks, the hot topic of conversation were the idea sets that have recently been talked about, which was really interesting. So it was really quite interesting to me to hear about other people's thoughts of those idea sets. Which friend set would I like to have? Is that to me? The new ones? The ones that haven't come out yet? And I'm not sure if I'm really missing all that many. I I think I think that there are a few of like the smaller sets from 2012, 2013, 2014 that I'm missing from my collection, but I don't think that any of them are ones that I super want, if that makes sense. So yeah. So I think that it sounds ridiculous to be like pretty much got most of the friend sets that I would want. Yeah, but yeah, I do have quite a big collection of friends. Not everything, but yeah, I think most of the stuff that I want I've got, and probably the things that. And even with like the Disney princess sets, like with the few Cinderella sets that I've still got to try and grab and that type of stuff, I don't think that I would really be all that fussed if it was new or used. In actual fact, I think that the stuff that I'm missing from Friends and from like the Cinderella sets that I'm missing, I think I'd actually prefer to try and get them secondhand. So yeah, cool. Thanks, Mayo. The panda is so adorable. Oh my gosh, I know. Yeah. And I think like the panda rescue set, I just really like the really cute like little brick built panda face, and that's also one of the reasons why I really love that side build in one of the Monkey Kid sets where it's the panda deli. So cute. Miss Amby agreed. I really want the Snow White set to get approved. I have a funny feeling that it might just have a lot to do with what's happening behind the scenes, because someone in the chat last night mentioned that Snow White is Disney's first feature film, which is true. And I think that next year is Disney's 100th year anniversary. So it would be kind of fitting to have the 100 years of Disney Snow White set released possibly at the same time. There were a few things going on in that chat around whether or not Seven Dwarves is excessive. But then it was just sort of like, well, we got, how many figs did we get in Sesame Street? We got 5 plus Oscar the Grouch. In Flintstones, we got 4 characters, which was sort of like a medium-sized set. We've just had a whole heap of Looney Tunes CMFs as well. So I think that would be kind of interesting. I would really want all the dwarves to have face molds, so rather than like the Lego heads. But that's just probably my preference. I think that we would also need to have a Snow White minifig, which is fine because we haven't had a Snow White minifig yet. But potentially, if we're getting another Disney CMF series, maybe Snow White had already been planned for that. So I have a funny feeling that the reason why it's sort of gone into amber, like maybe not, with Snow White's cottage is because there's probably a few things that they've got to have a look at as far as the whole, planning out what's happening in the future of Disney and Snow White on the board. There was one Snow White Disney princess set which came out, I think, I don't know, a few years ago, 2018, I don't know. But it was a 4+ set. So that's where I got my Snow White mini doll from. Yeah, Bubba's saying the Snow White house is gorgeous. Yeah. Cool. Fantastic. Yes, that was the other big thing that was going on as well. But I do think that one of the points that was made last night was that there was 2 offer sets in that ideas out of the 57 sets that were up for review out of ideas. There were 2 different offer sets, and I think that there's been so many, that have gone through idea. That how bad would you feel if you were the person that didn't get picked? It's just like, really? Really? And then I think it's going to be really interesting to see how the offer set goes, because obviously some people know the Office from the American version, And then a lot of people know it from the UK version. And of course, with the UK version, there was only ever 2 seasons, I think, 2 or 3 seasons. But then I think that there's been like about, I know that there's a German version. I think that there's a few other European versions as well. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how that sort of plays out with only having potentially the American figures, because I'm pretty sure that it was only the American characters that's in the one that got approved. So that's sort of like the interesting thing for me. And that's probably not a set that I'd get. I do really like, I think I didn't get Big Bang because I'm not really into that. I do have the Friends set perk set, which I really like. Like, I actually really enjoy Friends. Some of the humour's a bit dated, but it's nice to be able to put on and have a cozy Sunday afternoon with a hot chocolate watching Friends. I do think that I'll probably end up getting their Friends apartment, but I think that that's because I really love the idea of doing the Sit Complex rebrickable build. So I did actually end up getting the rebrickable instructions. So I started to sort of rebrick the central perk section, but I think that there will be a few things that I would change. So I'm not going to have a bar downstairs. So that there's going to be sort of like that corner and not a pool table. Those things aren't really for me. So I'll probably change some of that stuff. And then I do really want to have Monica and Chandler's apartment, or Monica's apartment and Joey's apartment in there. I think I will possibly get the Seinfeld set as well at some stage as well, and the Queer Eye one. So I really like the idea of having Central Perk downstairs and then those 4 apartments. But like, I mean, I never really watched the American Office, so I can't really speak to that at all. So that's probably not going to be a set that I'll be getting myself. But yeah, it is nice that the fans finally got the set that they wanted, which is cool. Yeah, and then I think the Jazz set is also a set that sort of looks quite interesting, but again, not really for me. But I can see that there's probably an audience for that. So that's where I'm just sort of like going, well, hopefully we can get Snow White, because that's the one that I would really love. Cat Apple is here. Hi. What stream was there last night? The one that I'm referring to was London Calling over on London Bridge Bricks with Greg. So that's the one that there was a few of us that are here today. That were over there listening to that. It was actually quite a nice stream because they just sort of went through the 3 that had been picked and got the thoughts from the various people that were on the panel. I think there was about 6 or 7 people on the panel. And then they sort of scrolled through the other 50 or 50-something sets that were up. Cool. Oh, you intend to get extra pieces and build a body for Oscar. Yeah, I don't mind Oscar having like the little scrawny body because I just like the look of him in his rubbish bin with the lid on his head. It really cracks me up. I've got my Sesame Street characters over here. I had to pack away the set, but I kept the figs out. So just sit over here and Oscar's like there with the lid on. So funny. Oh dear. And Chrome Lego Cat is here. Yay. Fantastic. I'm currently building the Jungle Rescue set with the hot air balloon and the white tigers. I don't know where my white tigers are. They're probably somewhere in here. I don't know where I put all my animals. So I've already built the hot air balloon and the little like rescue crate for the animals, but we've got raccoons in my rescue crate at the moment because raccoons are cute. And we're currently chatting a lot while I build the waterfall section as well. So this is all sort of getting built up as far as like the waterfall-y bit of this set. Cool. Mayo's gone into lurk mode. Fantastic. A sitcom tower in Ruth's future. Yeah, I think so. I really like the idea of it. I think it will be really cool. Yeah. So yeah, I'm sort of plodding along with that a bit and just changing things as I go, especially when it comes to like, because I had a look at the extra parts that were required and those sorts of things, but then I just sort of went, some of these aren't, do we necessarily need them in those colors? Like, can we sort of tweak it and change things. And I did realize that there were some parts where I just sort of went, oh, I don't have 8 of those, I've got 6 of that. And then I realized I didn't even need 6 of them because it was all like, you know, the build stuff going on under the floor that you don't even see. But there are some things where I'm sort of like, yeah, I will actually have to get parts for that. So there'll be bits going on with it, but yeah. Cool. Yeah. Well, and I think that that's the whole thing with these sets, is that I just sort of go, oh my gosh, I'm about to sneeze. Hang on, gang. Luckily, I muted that for you guys just in time, just in the nick of time. Otherwise, that would have woken you all up for sure. Oh dear. Oh, what am I looking for? Oh, this. I already pulled this out. Cool. Yeah, Sloth, and I think that that's the whole thing. It's just about getting the sets that we enjoy and that we want. That's one of the reasons where I just sort of went, no, I'm not getting Big Bang. That's not for me. Like, I mean, I have watched episodes, but I'm just sort of like, not enough in order to appreciate that. And even with the apartments, I'm sort of like, oh, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, and I'm just like, I'm not in any rush to get that either. So that will probably end up being one of those sets that I'll get in between everything else. So it's more like, okay, saving up for the next wave, January, and then, you know, start to think about, you know, that can be an April set where you're like in between stuff. Oh, Chrome Lego Cat had the fake elf set that we were talking about last week arrive. So Chrome Lego Cat and myself were chatting on Instagram a little while before coming on here, and the box sort of looked quite good. Like, it looked reasonable for $1 set. And Chrome Lego Cats is saying that they've peeked at the fake elf set and the dragon and the egg were spot on. Just awesome. How was the mini doll? Because I know that that was one of the things that you were concerned about, whether or not the mini doll was going to be any good. Sloth's going, yeah. I know, this was the set that was like $1. And has taken less than a week to get shipped from China to Malaysia. Usually takes 2 weeks for Lego to ship from the East Coast to the West Coast. Oh, we're not very efficient. Efficiency is not our thing. Just sit here patiently waiting for stuff. Where's the other little... Oh, yeah, there we go. Other little cheese slope. Oh, it didn't look fully. No, that's okay then. Don't look at it full. Save it when you want to build it. We're being bad influences. I'm trying to find out more than we need to. Cool. Oh, yeah. Again, I think that that's definitely what we have to do. And again, it just sort of depends on what's happening as well for us as well. So I just sort of go, obviously there are people out there who, you know, have more money, whether or not that's more pocket money or they work or they have fewer expenses for whatever reasons in their lives. But there's no way that I would be able to get a heap of Lego if I was a uni student, you know, that like university student. That's just not something that would have been possible for me at that time. And even then, I do know that there are huge Lego fans, but they, you know, might have families and mortgages and other responsibilities that they've got to sort of manage as well. So all of those sorts of things come into what sets we can buy. And I definitely think that it's much better to get sets that you're passionate about and that you love and that, you know, you want to look at on a regular basis and that you're happy to have, than spending your money on something where you're just sort of going, yeah, I kind of liked it. It was fine. Do you know what I mean? And I think, again, you know, when it comes to some of the stuff that you like, Mayo, like if it's more vintage stuff, then that's probably going to require a little bit more saving and planning and searching and sourcing to find those sets that you're really going to, you know, love and appreciate in your collection. Thanks, Macro. You're very good at reminding people about that today. I haven't got a chance to watch your Diagon Alley update yet either. Oh yeah, and that's also one of the things that needs to be considered as well, which is so disappointing. I'm still so disappointed with J.K. Rowling about her behaviour, and comments towards trans women. It's just towards women. You know, it's not about whether or not you're trans or not. It's just very offensive to humans. But anyway. And I think that that's also been sort of like quite interesting as well, because I have had a few conversations with some people this week around Lego's gender stereotype press release thing that they sort of discussed. I haven't had a chance to actually find the press release and read the source material directly, but that's definitely something that I am keen to look at. Because I want to see exactly what they said. Oh, Adam is here. Hey, Adam, how you going? I hope that you've been well and that things are going good for you, buddy. And yeah, so I really want to have a look at that and see that directly. But I think that's going to be like a good thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just sort of like going, definitely when there's any conversations around equality and making things more like gender neutral and all of that sort of stuff, I just sort of go, it's awesome. It's really cool. Thanks for the reminder, Mac. Like button hit. Right, this is where we're up to now. So we've got the waterfall piece in. So that does have a sticker down the bottom, but then underneath the sticker, there's that pale minty green color. I think it's technically called like aqua if you want to be technical about Lego colors, but pale minty green is a lot better of a name. But the waterfall piece is also the pearlescent color as well. So it's got that little bit of shimmer, that little bit of a purpley sheen to it, like the opalescent. And then up here, we do have some parts here. And when we turn our little whiz banger that we made earlier, we get like the little rapids on the water before the water rushes down into the waterfall. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I definitely get the impression, Mayo, that it is more about the aesthetic that you like. Like, I just thought that it was really cool when you commented on my little castle crescent with the princess sets, that the one that you liked the best, which was the Ariel underwater castle, was the oldest set. And I was just like, that's a Mayo aesthetic. So it's very much that whole thing where different people gravitate towards those sort of different looks and aesthetics with things. So yeah. Yeah, I think that they just did a press release. Again, I haven't read the press release, but from my impression, Lego just said that they're going to be moving towards more non-gendered sets. One of the comments that I did actually hear about it was that it might be trying to encourage retailers not to necessarily divide Lego up into boys and girls aisles within their stores, and to actually just have Lego all together so that people can just look at all Lego. And I know that, for example, when I go into Kmart, they're at my local Kmart. I can't speak for every single Kmart in existence, but at my local Kmart, they just sort of have the toy section, and then Lego has like 2 or 3 aisles, and then they've usually got like a few sets on the back walls of those aisles as well. And they do sort of just group all the themes together. And it does sort of feel like they do sort of put some of the themes that sort of go together next to each other. So, you know, Friends and Disney Princess sits next to each other. I think that Dot sort of sits in and around that. But if you turn around, you've got like Ninjago and Harry Potter sets. And then I think that like the city stuff and the Star Wars stuff go in the aisle behind that. But that's not the aisle that I visit. So I can't say too much about that aisle. And I think that it's also then doing things more around gender neutral names. So rather than having B girl and pug guy, it's just going to be like B kid and pug kid. Or, you know, so it then just means that that character could be whoever. You know, it could just be a femboy or a you know, whatever. A non-binary person that presents more female, I don't know, whatever you want to make that character, so that then they're not impressing gender stereotypes onto characters. And then there were a few conversations, and I don't know whether or not this was in the press release or whether or not this is just what people have interpreted, but there was also a few conversations around then balancing out ratios as well. So making sure that there's going to be 50-50 male-female characters across themes and that type of stuff, I think. I'm a Lego colour nerd. It's my registration card, yeah. Pale minty green is one of the colours that I just always call pale minty green, even though it's meant to be light aqua. Cool. Oh, thank you, Adam. Yeah, it's actually been like a very strange week for me this week, but as always, I just get to put all that stress and adulting nonsense over there and come on here and just enjoy sitting down and chatting about Lego and unwinding and decompressing around all things in the world. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, there we go, Maya. Yeah, exactly. And that was sort of more of what I was hearing from people around some of that stuff. So hopefully that's kind of what it means. But I do want to sit down and read the actual press release myself and form my own opinions. So yeah. Yeah, like the vintage Lego architecture rather than sets themselves. Never liked how department stores separated friends from city. Same. I don't really like the way how department stores separate things into boys and girls. Like, I just sort of go, if you're shopping for an 8-year-old, just have all the 8-year-old T-shirts next to each other. And if your 8-year-old wants a pink T-shirt or a blue T-shirt, then they can pick one. But then if you've got gender-neutral T-shirts that could be for either a boy or a girl or a non-binary or whoever person, then they can pick that one as well. Like, just do that. Just stop it. Stop it when it comes to forcing gender roles onto people. So, and I know that over on Instagram, one of the channels that I follow over there, I think they're called Women Who Brick. They've been doing some, you know, basic research into looking at sets and the male-female ratios. And I think that they've also done a little bit of stuff around skin color as well, like for the non-yellow figures. So I think that that's been sort of quite interesting when you sort of start to break that down. Because obviously representation matters. You know, it matters that we can see ourselves in toys or films or books or characters or whatever. You know, it's really important to hear stories that we can relate to. Someone needs to tell Lego their minifigures never had a biological gender to begin with. I think that that's the move that Lego wants to go back to. I think that Lego ended up going down this gendered path, like, what, in 2012? Maybe 2010-ish. And I think that now they're just like going, no, we've done gender for 10 years. Let's just go back to not having gender again. Oh, yes, I saw that. Everyone was freaking out because I think technically I'm not a comic book expert, and especially not DC or Superman, but I did see somewhere that it was actually Superman's son that's actually bisexual. But in the image, because father and son look alike in many families, is that everyone has assumed that it's Superman, but it's Superman's son in the comic books. That's the legacy anyway, which I think is awesome. Yeah, I really like that they're doing that with superheroes as well. You know, it's also, oh yes, Sloth's coming in, Superman's son, also Robin from Batman. Yes. Cool. Yeah, Aussie Adam has some great stuff up on Instagram as well, and Spot the Difference is really cool. Thought it was Superman himself. I think that that's what a lot of people did, but I'm just sort of like, How long has Superman been around for? He's an old man by now. He can still be a superhero there. There's nothing wrong with that. But I suspect anyway, it's just cool. I think it's cool. Again, representation matters. Like, I just sort of go, it's really nice to have, you know, characters that come from different backgrounds so we can see ourselves, you know, and because human beings are not one dimensional, and human beings aren't all the same, or we're not crafted that way. We're all sort of unique and different and special in our own ways. So I think it's really nice to see that we can find that representation in different ways, and whether or not that's in like comic books or in, you know, building toys or whatever, should happen. Cool. Snowlana saying, I know that it really grinds my gears with the clothing. I was looking for a scarf for my daughter in Kmart, and it needed to be navy blue to go with school, but they were all labeled boys' scarves. Ugh. It's like, why can't a girl wear a navy blue scarf? For goodness sake. It's like, small scarf, suitable for a small child or a small human. There you go. It just happens to be navy blue. It's ridiculous. Yeah, he is Superman. That's true. Again, I'm not up with all of the Superman lore. The OG Superman's son with Lois Lane. I did see a tweet where someone was whinging about the fact that Superman is now gay, and they were going on about it. And unfortunately, they'd said it's the son with Lois Lane, but they'd misspelt Lois Lane to Lewis. It's just like, for a homophobic tweet to then say that Superman and Lois Lane got together, it's kind of like defeats your purpose. Just because traditionally Lewis is a boy's name. Not all Lewises need to be boys. I looked at that and it did make me smile. Oh dear. Sport reference. The shipping standard express to Singapore. Yay. Oh my gosh, I know. Probably retired by now. Yes. Yes, the spot the difference things are really cool. They're really fun on Instagram. Superman, 1938 to 73 years. Yeah, so retired, but if he's from outer space, what does that take on board for lifespan of aliens and whatever? I don't know. Oh my gosh, Miss Amby, me too. So disappointed. She'd been doing so well up until that transphobic point in time too. But I am sort of like quite pleased now that I'm not really liking that many of the new Lego Harry Potter sets. So I'm sort of like, cool. I did get a few this time, but not all of them. And I'm just sort of like going, I don't want to put any more money in her pocket. And then I've just also got to try and balance out that expenditure to make sure that that goes towards supporting trans people. Cool. Macros giving Aussie Adam a shout out as well. Spot the differences are really cool and great artwork. Yeah, at that age, this should be kid scarf. Again, can't they just say small? Suitable for children? Or small adults? Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. My likes the best part. Maya saying the great part about 80s Lego is the hair pieces. The clean cut parted hair and original style ponytail could be used for either gender or non-binary people. Imagine comic book guy with Paradisa hair. Yeah, I never really liked the pigtails though. to be fair. But again, I do know that the stuff that I enjoy with a lot of Lego is the more detailed stuff. So that's probably where we differ, Mayo. Yeah, yeah. Definitely doing it wrong. Again, oh my gosh. Oh dear, we've descended into madness, gang. Oh dear. Oh no. Exactly. It could, like, I mean, it could be the Dance of the Seven Veils type scarves, but it definitely needs to be washed. Oh dear. It's just ridiculous. Like, to me, I'm just like going, just stop it. Just stop it with that nonsense. Oh no, I know. It is Adorabuild after dark. It's okay. It's all good. It's a fair point. It is a fair point. So, like, there are some things where you just sort of go, that's you know, just stop it. Stop being so foolish. Oh, cool. Chrome Lego cat. Just saw half off Disney CMFs and grabbed a Mickey. That's so cool. Yeah, I can't remember where I'm up to with the Disney stuff. I did have it very well organized at one stage, but I think I ended up then like descending into madness at some point or another. So I've got to go back and regroup. I think I might still need a Daisy Duck from the CMF series. And that might be one of the ones that I'm sort of like I'd like in my collection. I don't know. I don't know, gang. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Exactly, Adam. It is. It's true. Like, seriously. How, oh my gosh. And especially for things like school uniforms. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, school uniforms are usually like navy, dark green, red. We had brown, of course, we had brown. The other high school, they had, yeah, red and grey. And the other high school had like blue and yellow, so blue and gold. So I was just sort of like going, it's just like, just wear it. Yeah. Well, that's why we're here, isn't it, Naomi? We've got to have a laugh, buddy. Oh dear, we can't be serious all the time. Cool. Right. Let's see. I think that this might be a good spot to show you guys where we're up to. So again, we've got the waterfall happening at the front. We've got the little what do you call it? Lily? Is it lily leaf? In under the waterfall, there's a few like little rocky details. The cave out the back is sort of like all sorted and looking really cool, especially with that interior sticker. I think that looks really gorgeous. And then lots of sort of like leaves and plants and stuff. So we can sort of like swivel this one around. So it's not necessarily needs to be on like a 90-degree angle, which I really like. I think that's really cool. Same with this over here. Like, we can actually open this up to be able to access the interior and then sort of cover it up a bit more. All of this sort of stuff on top has been happening as well. So building up some more of like the waterfall structure as well. This little bit also tips, so that can be part of like the lion has fallen off the log and needs to be rescued. Oh gosh, it's not secured yet. Uh-oh. So that's all part of the play feature with this as well. Oh, and the other thing that I really, really like in this set is this detail with this sticker on the back where we actually join up the brown with the dark reddish brown part, so that we've got like quite a nice, like, more organic shaping to the back just with the use of that sticker. I think that that's really cool. Oh, a lotus. Yeah, lotus, Nolana. That's what it is. Steve's here as well. Hey, Steve, how you going? Hope you're well. Lots of hellos to Steve. Oh, at primary school, Mayo wore blue. What did I wear? One primary school we had blue, red, and grey. The other primary school we had green, yellow, and grey. And then my high school we had brown, green, and gold. Cool. MJ Bay. Hey, how are you going? Hope you're well. It's nice having you here. So, for the newcomers, we're just in the process of finishing up the White Tiger hot air balloon set. This came out a few years ago. So, we're just like doing a little bit of a jungle wildlife set extravaganza today. Building some of the sets from my collection, my stored friends collection. So none of these have come out this year, but they're still really cool sets. So this is what's happening tonight. And then lots of chats as well. Earlier, we also built our hot air balloon as well with our little animal rescue crate, which has got raccoons in it, not white tigers. So the little raccoons are hanging out with me tonight too. Meanwhile, Pucky is sound asleep on the sofa. So that's where we're up to. Cool. So yeah, a little bit more to build away with this. So how have you been, Steve and MJ as well? Oh, fantastic, Steve. Built the mini Disney castle. It was really cool. Yeah, that's one of the ones that I want to try and get hold of as well. Again, I'm not too sure when. There's still a few sets that have come out this year that I haven't gotten my little paws on yet, but that's okay. I don't think that there's any rush. I know that it sold out in Australia quite quickly, that one. So we'll see. We'll see when I can get hold of that. And we've got another one of these pearlescent, opalescent waterfall pieces as well. That one's also got a sticker on it too with all the splashes. Splashes and fun. Cool. So, but I'd really like to get hold of that little mini Disney castle. I think that's also another set that looks really cute. So, yeah. Sleep tight, Pucky. May you dream peacefully about barking. Yeah, it's one of his favourite pastimes is barking. I almost gave him a bath on Friday, and I probably should have because the weather was super, super nice on Friday, but it was a little bit overcast today. So we'll say if it's nice weather tomorrow, then Pucky might be getting a bath. That's not something that he will be excited about, but it's necessary. It's a necessary evil. Oh, cool. Been mostly good. Haven't touched YouTube the last few days. Yeah, that's okay. I think that happens. It's all swings and roundabouts, really, isn't it? Right, tree trunk. Oh, we need two of those. Why am I one leaf short? No. Okay, I've got to go into my reserves and see if I can find a dark green leaf somewhere. Oh. Is that one? Is that what I need? Yes. That'll do. Excellent. Yeah, but I guess if you've been like busy and whatnot, Steve, then it's it's not that bad. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. It's all cool. Oh, Callie has that and the poo set starting to turn her to Lego. Yes, that's what we need. More Lego fans. I think like that, maybe. Maybe twist it. Be sort of in here. Something like that, I think. Cool. Necessarily evil. Perfect is the enemy of the good. MJ is also saying, oh, good, it's rainy day, so it's good for building. Yes. Oh, those cozy Lego days, like cozy where it's like a bit cold out and you're all warm inside and just get to sit down and chill out with some Lego and enjoy it. And I don't know, it's just so nice. So nice. Oh, cool. Darren and Coralie are here as well. Hi, guys. Hope that you're both well. That things are going good for you guys. Cool. Mayo's coming in with the philosophy there as well, which is awesome. Fantastic. I don't know what's happening with my branches. And a few more leaves because, you know, why not? It's jungle. It's the jungle life after all. Last few. One more leaf. Oh, no. See you later, Sloth. Enjoy your day. Take care, my friend. Cool, cool, cool. Alrighty, there we go. We have our jungle waterfall all sorted here. So again, like, I really like this set. I think it's like got some really beautiful details. I really like the fact that it's like a little bit more organic. There's still straight lines in it in various places. Very difficult to get rid of those with Lego, but I just think that it's like really cute and like really super pretty and like lots of really nice like detail and everything on here. The white tigers that we got with this set were also super gorgeous as well. So really nice little build to start us off with. Let's see if I can keep my hot air balloon safe over there. We'll see. And the waterfall can go in here. And then let's open up our next one, which is going to be one of the most requested sets that I've ever had from the lovely and passionate I Love Lego. So I don't know whether or not I Love Lego will be able to watch this live. Maybe not. But I do think that they can pop in and check things out as part of the replay crew. So hi, I Love Lego. This is the one that you wanted. Told you that I was going to build it. So hopefully I do have most of the parts for this, but we'll just sort of see. We'll see how I go. There might be a few like little bits and pieces missing, but hopefully we'll be able to get like a good chunk of this sorted out. So this is one of the older jungle sub themes from back in 2014, and this is like the jungle rescue base. I think that that's what it's called. So, yeah, people are saying goodbye to Sloth, which is really cool. Oh, Darren had the second jab today and Coralie earlier in the week. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, which is awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I got both of mine done a little while ago, which was good. It's just nice to have it over and done with. Yes. I like the jungle sets too, yeah. Yeah, this one, the hot air balloon one, is definitely one of my favourites as well because of the cool play features. I just think that it was really fantastic. Yeah, I Love Lego will love this, which is cool. Right. I don't know whether or not I've got that stuff, or if I do, I don't know where it's gone. I think I do have this stuff, though. So I think this set might end up taking a little while because it's going to be rummage time. So it's just going to be listening to me scruffle about in here for ages. I might put that up there for in the meantime. Let's pop that there. Let's maybe move some of these bigger plates over here. Slide can go over here. So this bit can go over here too. Let's stick some of that stuff up there. Yeah. There we go. Is that enough? Nolly? Hello, Noel. That good enough, guys? This is this the one that I need? Yes. Cool. Maya got his second jab the other week. Awesome. Oh, really want the panda tree house too. Oh, awesome. Cool. Yes. Take care, Mayo. Take care. Good night. Oh, fantastic, Snowlana. What did you end up seeing at the movies, if you don't mind me asking? I haven't been to the cinema for ages and ages and ages. It's absolutely ridiculous to think about how long it's been since I've been to the movies. And then because I don't have any like streaming service or anything like that, I'm so far behind with everything. I've got no idea what's going on with anything. Don't know what happened to Wanda or her vision. Like I've got no idea about what's been going on with Loki. Completely missed out on all sorts of things. I know last year everyone was talking a lot about Tiger King, but I just had ended up watching a Primic video like a year earlier over on YouTube, so that was kind of cool that I could at least discuss Tiger King a bit. Seems like a lot of people are talking about LuLaRoe as well at the moment. There was some documentary about that too, so we'll see. Oh dear. See, it's not too scruffly when it's the big parts that I can find, but when it's the little things, the little sections that I can't track them down. Oh, hang on. Oh gosh, excellent! I just found it. Everyone's saying good night. Cool. Oh, wait a while, stuff will get there. Cool. Oh, saw Shang-Chi. Oh, okay, cool. It was great. Cinemas only reopened here on Monday. The last movie I saw that before was Frozen 2. Cool. Yeah, I've just got Frozen 2 on DVD, so yeah. Yeah, so that's where all of my watching happens. But I have just ended up watching like quite a few like longer form videos and stuff like that over on YouTube. So that's been the other thing that I've been doing here, which is quite funny. So, right, we need more little cylinders for this. I think this is like the little toilet block is what gets built up first. Oh, hang on, there we go. So potentially you might be able to see that, but maybe not. I don't know. This, cool, and I don't know, maybe is that part missing? Is that a missing part? What do I need? Oh, I need an inverted doodaddle, inverted slope. There's that. Oh no, not that one. This one. And oh dear. Oh, and here it is. It's underneath all of this stuff. Found it. Excellent. Thanks, Steve. I'll keep an eye out for it. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not doing wait a while any favors, really, am I? It's just really not happening at all. I wish I was one of those Western Australians that had their stuff together. Unfortunately, no. Oh dear. Right. Okay, I've got more scruffling to do again. Flowers and taps. Cool. Yeah, I do actually remember that. It's very fitting. It's the story of my life. Oh dear, yeah. That's me. It's not everyone here, but it is definitely me. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not in that much of a rush, Steve. Just need to like slow down, take it easy, just go with the flow, not get too stressed out showing out. I know that's a very, very specific age and nationality reference there. I'm not entirely sure if anybody else is going to be able to get that. Oh dear. That's okay. Oh dear. Right. Where am I up to? What's happening, guys? More little woodsy bits. Now, I think that this was also one of these sets that was sort of like quite an interesting one for like 2014, because this was probably one of the sub themes where I just sort of went, oh, this is exciting. Because I think I got my first friend set in 2013, and then I was able to get some from 2012, but I did get most of the rest of them secondhand. And then in 2014, when these came out, I did end up getting all of these brand new when they first came out. And I just thought that it was so pretty and it was so cool, and I really liked this as like a sub theme within Friends. Oh yeah, we get it. Oh yeah, Darren Corley and Aussie Adam. Yeah, there's a few of us around that will probably get the fast forward references, which is nice. Yes. I don't even know whether or not Snowlana is at the age to get that reference. That might be too early for her even. So we'll see. Oh, cool. Oh, Gary. Oh, fantastic, Gary. Yes. Enjoy. Have a lovely time at work today. Made you happy. Oh, thank you, Gary. That's really nice to hear that. Thanks so much. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy work. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you around, hopefully. Take care. Fantastic. Oh, vaguely recall fast forward. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So know the name. It's probably been one of those things where you might have seen it being referenced as you were growing up. Yeah. Because that's even things like, what was the female prisoner show? Like, was that called Prisoner or the jail one? I can't, like, I never watched that. I never saw that, but I do remember it being referenced a lot when I was growing up. Same with Skippy. Never watched Skippy, never saw an episode of Skippy. Skippy had been and gone by the time I was a child, but Skippy was referenced a lot when I was growing up. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've got that bamboo plant handy. Okay, we might just have to give that a miss. Sorry. Oh, Mama Lego is here. Oh, fantastic. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, a bit under the weather. Oh, no. No, Mama Lego. That's no good. Here, we'll send you positive healing vibes. Get nice and cozy. Yeah, watch me on the big screen. Put the phone down. Don't worry about chatting. Rest, relax. Have a nice like honey and lemon drink. You know, all of that good stuff. Cool. Yep. Oh, Prisoner. Yep. That was. Oh, it was called Prisoner. The updated version is Wentworth. Okay, I didn't even know that there was an updated version. No Western Australia jokes, Steve. It's not all Western Australians. It's just me. I don't know whether or not I've got the shower head section either. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. That's the bamboo plant and the shower head section are sections that I can add on easily later. Oh, Comedy Company. Yeah, I remember Comedy Company as well. I think that Comedy Company had Kylie Mole, didn't they? That was Comedy Company, wasn't it? Because that was definitely like the big thing when I was like 10. We were all obsessed with Kylie Mole. Not to be mistaken with Kylie Minogue. Right, this little one. Is this right? I don't know. I don't know what's happening, guys. I do. Oh, no, I don't. I don't know. Cool. Steve saying hello to Mama Lego. Oh, Wentworth is finished now, but it will be coming to WA 2026. Don't you start, Snowlana. With no, Mayo can't tease South Australia. No, Mayo's been and gone. He heard a rumour that you were popping in, so he bounced. Snowlana and Steve are going up on me. No, it's all good. It's how we show affection between the states. Macro is saying hello to a fellow Canadian, which is nice, which is good. No, Steve, you haven't thrown me out of my groove. The groove hasn't arrived in Western Australia yet. You'll throw me off my groove in about 10 days. I don't know. There we go. There's our little bathroom block. So I do still need to sort out the shower head for here. I don't know. It's probably in one of these bags down here with all the other jungle sets in them. And then I do need like a little bamboo here as well. But that's mostly done. So that's good. And that's that instruction booklet finished as well, which is handy. Oh, maybe that plastic bag shouldn't be there. Just move that over there with my foot. Excellent. Oh dear. I was only let out of my house this week, so I'm a bit behind. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I know. It's just mad. It's just crazy. You get out of the house, not in Victoria. No, but it's better to stay safe though. That's the important thing to remember. You know, I think there's still quite a lot of work to, anyway. Maybe let's not have this conversation because I don't know how it's how people feel about that. Maybe let's just, you know, accept the world for the state that it is in at the moment and do our best to keep each other safe and healthy and all of that jazz. So yeah. It's tricky. It's tricky. I do feel for you guys, though. I think the whole going in and going out and not knowing are the things that I would probably find exhausting amongst all of that. So, but you know, we've just got to do our best to look after each other. I guess. Right, where are we up to? Okay, next thing is next. So at this, we're now building this little building here, which is like the little sleeping quarters, the bunks, I guess. It's got like a little kitchenette and a side table and a couple of beds and that type of stuff there. So yeah. Oh, fantastic. On the 25% off. Cool, Steve. What did you end up getting, if you don't mind sharing? You don't have to if you don't want to, but yeah, it would be good to know what you've got coming. If it's Lego. If it's like new undies or something, just keep that to yourself. Unless you want to share about that, I don't know. Might not be hugely appropriate for everyone. Anyway. Oh dear. Cool, get to collect Sunday. Oh, fantastic. So yeah, today. Snowlana wasn't aware that Maya even had a sale. See, that's what happens when you get let out of the house, Snowlana. You'll become less aware of all the sales. You were fully across everything that was going on when you were in lockdown. Now it's just like freedom. And you just get to run amok. Oh. So just putting in like the little foundation bits for this, which I actually think is kind of cute. I must admit. I like the fact that there's like little stilt houses. It's really cool. Cool. Oh, fantastic. Got the last Eternal set that you needed. The Bat Cow, new stunt bike set. Oh, and some for Mason. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I was chatting with Elle about the stunt set, and I think it is something. Whoops. I think it is something that looks really cool and loads of fun. But I don't know. I think it might anyway. I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough over here yet. I don't know whether or not it is going to be something that I'll end up getting, or whether or not it's going to be one of those sets that I'll get to enjoy watching others use. Cool. Oh, you haven't been out of the house, only to the movies. Yeah. May had the sale while you were at the movies. That's why you missed out. It was just for those 2 hours. That's it. That's all we got. Don't wear undies, get to spend more on Lego. There's life advice. Oh, yeah. Oh, Snow. Kevin from Onboard Toy is playing with the stunt sets. I think Kevin's over on Twitch a lot, though, now, isn't he? I've not seen a video pop up on YouTube for him in recently. And I do sort of have Twitch on my phone, but I don't have any of the notifications set. And then I don't know how to get Twitch on my TV. And then I'm a bit concerned about the fact that all their source code was leaked online. So I don't know. Don't know quite what to do with Twitch at the moment. So, oh, fantastic. The new jump pieces are awesome. Yeah. The bikes are fun too. Yeah, I think Elle had one of the bikes and was just playing with that. And then she fashioned like a jump out of one of the Lego boxes. So that was the temporary solution, because I think that she said all the jumps had sold out by the time that she was able to get that. Cool. So it looks like our little foundations are built. So we've got like, you know, a lot of jungle space. We've got a couple of like little magenta chairs out the front as well. I think that they're really cute how they were sort of built together, which is sweet. Snowlana, yeah, he's definitely a twitchy fellow now, which is cool. Oh, post a pic on Insta. Yes, definitely, Steve. Love that. I love seeing everyone's hauls. Oh, Chrome Lego Cat also wants the stunt sets. I haven't. The only stunt stuff that I have seen is what Elle had with her, which was one bike. That's it. It's like, I've got to look into that. So, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was meant to be on Elle's stream this week, but there were so many. Oh, I don't know. It's just been weird here. It's been a weird week. But we all have those. Cool. Everyone's waiting for the chicken suit figure, but it's not out yet. Cool. I don't even know anything about the chicken suit figure. I don't want to hear it from you guys on the East Coast. Oh, no, I've gone rogue, guys. Look at that. I'm doing everything backwards. Cool. Oh, no. Oops. Oopsie. There. Fantastic. Oh, Elle got the stunt park. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I'm glad. Glad that she was able to grab that. Yeah, I'll still be on YouTube. I don't plan on going anywhere. It sort of just comes in swings and roundabouts for me, though, on YouTube, because it I love doing my weekly live stream. I do need to get into the habit more of doing maybe another live stream, and I definitely would love to be able to stream with Elle more regularly, but I've just got to get my stuff together a bit better on a Wednesday. And then it would be really nice to be able to do like one video a week as well. But this week I didn't really have anything much exciting to film, and I was just like, do I just make something up, or am I better off just waiting until I'm a bit more inspired? Fortunately, on Thursday, the Santa set arrived, and then on Friday, I ended up getting a Bricklink order and a bits and pieces order, so that was really cool. So I have got most of the exterior done for Arundel Castle now, which is really cool. So hopefully I'll be able to do a video on that soon, maybe in the next couple of weeks. There might just need a little bit more finessing. And then the Diner recolor is looking awesome as well. There's a few things that I will need to tidy up as far as the interior is concerned, just around some of the, I've still got to take some of the tan bricks out. You can't see them at the moment, but I know that they're there, and I don't like that they're there. So that's got to be done. Oh, Twitch is chaotic. Yeah, Twitch definitely has a different energy, I think, to YouTube, which is cool. Like, I just sort of go, it's definitely something for everyone. And I do quite like watching, I do have a favourite Animal Crossing streamer that streams on Twitch, but she has a very like mellow Animal Crossing stream. Like, her energy is very like chilled and fun and relaxing, and I really enjoy watching her content. And particularly when I was working from home, it was really nice to put on her streams because she re-uploads them to YouTube, so I don't watch them live. But it's just sort of quite nice to have her on in the background, particularly when working from home, and chatting with the nice relaxing Animal Crossing music, talking about animals and landscaping and all of that type of stuff. Oh, cool. They only have 3 of the stunt sets here, 2 bikes in the arena. I've got to look into it a bit more. Oh, Axel, that's so nice. I wanted to see Ruth playing Animal Crossing on Twitch. Yeah, I think that I think that involves capture cards and fancier IT equipment than what I've got. But yeah, maybe. Oh, someone got the chicken suit bike and posted it in a local group. Oh, cool. Oh, okay, so the chicken suit thing has got to do with stunt sets. Any interest in the office set? Probably not for me. I will probably get more of some of like the furniture set, some of the more interior. So I do plan on getting probably Seinfeld and the Friends apartments in Queer Eye, but I'm not in any rush to do that. So that's probably something that will happen over quite a long time. But I don't think that The Office is for me. I never really watched The Office that much, but I do know more about the UK version than I do about the US version, and I have a funny feeling that it's going to be a lot more around the US version than the UK one, which is cool. Like, I think that that's probably where the market is. But I'm keen to see what. And then the other thing that I also said is that I spent so many years working in an office that I don't know whether I want to come home and build a photocopier and filing cabinets. I'll probably just be, no. I don't want to look at another photocopier. Bane of my existence. So, but again, not everything is about me. It's not all for me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, I know that a lot of other people are super excited about it, and that's cool. I will enjoy seeing other people build it and see more details, and especially see the version of how Lego plans to tweak it. Didn't I just see? Oh, I did see that. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh, maybe I don't have that other bottle. Oh, I do have the plate though. Cool. Right. Excellent. Oh, and I do have the other cup. Excellent. Magnificent. Oh no, I think you go there. You go here. Cool. Uh-oh. So Lana's not interested in the office set, keen on it. Yeah, quite a few people are keen on it, which is really cool. I really love the Harley Quinn dorm. I think that it's a really cool set and it's a really cool figure. Oh, her name is Sparksby. Here, I'll just pop it in the chat for you now. Cool. Sparksby. And she's German. Her name is Malin. But she's super sweet and really, really lovely, and definitely like I think that she streams for like 4, 5, 6 hours, so it's the perfect thing to put on while working from home. Yeah, I think I kind of agree, but I think that that's just the layout of an office. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be that exciting. It pretty much looks like every office that I've worked in. But I think that that's why it's going to be interesting to see then what Lego does with it. Like, that's the thing where I'm just sort of like going, I'm interested to see how it goes. Yeah. Oh, Steve's saying that it's not how it will look when it's out. Oh, I did see some of the Target stuff on Instagram, which is really cool. I really like the Spaceman plushie. There's also a couple of the jumpers that I think that look quite cute as well. Yeah, there are a lot of sitcom sets. Yeah. Oh, Doc is here. Hi, Doc. How you going? It's lovely to see you. Yeah, the US version did last heaps longer. I've heard good things about it. I just hasn't reached Western Australia, so I've not watched it yet. Doing WA, absolutely no favours. I don't know, man. Oh dear. Right. Cool. Yeah, I think it's interesting, like, because there have been like quite like again, anime is not something that I have that much knowledge on, but there have been quite a few like anime sets that have gotten up to the 10,000 votes, and I'm not sure whether or not IKEA. I don't know whether or not Lego can't get the IP for it, like they can't get permission from the anime creators in order to turn it into a Lego set. Or whether or not they've even had those conversations, or whether or not it's just a blanket no, or whether or not working with a different film company would go against working with Disney. I don't know how all of that stuff works. But yeah, for me, I just sort of go, the fact that so many people have spoken about that Monkey Kid is meant to be a doorway into the Chinese market is that if Lego wants more of a market in Asia, then I would think that getting into anime and that side of things would be a really useful thing to do. I don't know. Trauma with so much trauma with photocopiers, Steve. There was one workplace that I was at, and just about every single time I would go to the photocopy room, it would be broken. I wouldn't break it. Somebody else would break it and leave it and run off and then leave it for somebody else to fix it. And I was quite often the person that would end up fixing it. I'm still bitter. Yeah. Yeah, North America does have like a big population, but again, I'm just sort of like going, it's not all about you. Not everything is about North America all of the time. Sometimes, a lot of the time, it can be about you. Every now and again, it can be about somebody else. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. I really like these jungle sets. Like, they're really cool. And I still think that it would be awesome to like mock all the jungle sets together and just have one big jungle area with these, like both of these sub themes combined in together, and then like I said before, plus the marine rescue sets as well, like do a rainforest to reef sort of jungle area with random non-Australian animals. Where's my other inverted doofalaki? Inverted slope, come to me. Inverted slope, come to me. Okay, well, maybe I can I'll just have to move forward without it for now. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Just saw it. Fantastic. I have a little while ago, I did see like 1 or 2 up there, but there haven't really been anything much. Oh, yeah, maybe anime is not something Lego wants to do. I think that there would be enough of a market for anime. Like, I mean, I know that a lot of people in Australia love anime. It's sort of like a real niche thing, but I don't know. But again, there's probably loads of business things going on behind the scenes that I just don't even understand. That are beyond my realm of knowledge. Is that what I do? This is what I do. Cool. Fantastic. It's funny how Lego is from Europe, but they make sets based on America culture and life with city and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Controversial issues are you discussing this week? I don't know. I don't know, Doc. There's been a lot of rambling, mate. As per usual. It's been a strange week for me, so I feel like a very muddle-headed wombat that's a bit fragile and all over the place. But that's okay. Mark, you mean the world doesn't revolve around North America? Mind blowing. Yeah, I know. I hate to say it. Doc, he's actually paraphrasing what I said. Sometimes it is about North America, but not all the time. There's other cultures out there. In a good way. Right. That's that done. Where am I up to with here? Okay, this is cool. Right. I will just pop these bits on, and then I'll show you where we're up to and let you guys know what's happening, because there have been good things going on here. So this is where we are now up to with our little bedroom area. So we've got the two single beds over here. We've got little kitchen dining space over here. We don't really oh no, that's okay. We don't really have walls or anything like that. It's just sort of quite open and Tropicana-y going on here, which is cool. We love that. So all good. Oh my gosh, Zan's here as well. You've arrived at a perfect moment where I was just delivering show and tell. How are you going, Zan, my lovely lady? I hope that you have been well and going good. Oh, fantastic. Oh, snow culture. Snow chalet. Oh, gosh. Can't even read at the moment. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, the snow chalet is really, really gorgeous. That's such a nice set. I really like that one. I hope that we get another lot of snowy, wintry sets. I would really love an Arctic rescue friend something with polar bears and snow bunnies and snow foxes and all of that type of stuff. Winter wolves, all of that, all of those sorts of animals hanging out together. Oh, I know, Macro. International food is just the best. It's just fantastic. Just food is just amazing and glorious. Yes, I took on the big issue. Yep, definitely. America's Lego. That's the hot topic, Doc. That's what we're all need to tackle in greater force. Oh, Mama Lego, so glad I'm part of the continent. Wink, wink. Morning, Doc. Morning to Zan. Oh my gosh, no need to apologize, Zan. It's always just lovely to see you when you're here. It's so tricky. I've been missing all sorts of Lego fun lately as well. I just keep arriving 20 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour and a half too late. And I've been trying to catch up with things on replay, but even that's been tricky for me the last week or so. But, these things happen. Right. I think that's that done. So we're starting to put in the roof. And one of the things that I do like about this, hang on, I've got to get this here, is that we do have a ceiling fan. I think that's really cool. Love that. Cool. Oh, yes. Hopefully the snow sets actually since Advent calendars literally show Snowy Heart Lake. Yes, cool. Everyone's saying hello. One of the best captains, of course. Cool. Yes, Captain Zan, let us know what you've been up to, my lovely. I'm sure that we'd like to hear what's been happening in your Lego universe. I think I did see that you're sort of hanging out over on Twitch a bit as well lately, I think. So, yeah. Oh, Thomas is here as well. Hey, Thomas. How are you going? It's good to see you. Cool. We are just in the process of building one of the jungle sets. So I'm just almost finishing building this little side build here before we then move on to the big like treehouse structure thing in the middle of that. Oh, fantastic. Oh, that's good. That's good, Cream Lego Cat. I'm glad that you've been able to find that one. Right, where are we up to? What are we doing? Have I got all of that happening? Yep. I think so. I don't know. Oh, cool. Yes. Good night, Snolana. Lovely to have you here. Take care, my sweet. And hopefully we'll see you around in the Lego realm this week as well. Cool. Alrighty. Where's this stuff? This stuff needs to happen. Cool. Oh, yes. Yes, I know. That's the thing. Hanging out with the great Lego people, looking for more great Lego people. I know we always need to find some lovely new people to make friends with and chat to about all things fun. Oh, cool. You've been twitching. It's a lot of fun. Oh, that's really nice to hear. I'm glad that you've been enjoying it. I think that's the most important thing, really, isn't it? If you're having fun, then that's the most important thing. Right, adding in flowers and ladybugs. That's what this bit's all about. Cool, more hellos. Oh, cool. Notice that they advertised the... Oh, yeah, on the back. Yeah. But I think that this was quite early on in the Friends theme. So maybe they didn't have... Well, they definitely didn't have dots. I don't even know whether or not they would have had princesses out yet either. So that's probably why we got other Lego-y type things going on with that. Right, more flowers. More flowers, guys. We just need more flowers in our life. I don't know. Is that too many flowers? Okay, oh, and I think I've only got one tiki torch as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Cool. Macro's looking for love in all the right places. Yes, we've got to share the Lego love, that's for sure. Right, what do I need? Tiki torch. Right, and these. I think I can put those there. Where's the tiki torch gone? I just saw one part of it. Here's the second part of it. Where's the other little thing? Okay. I've got one out of 2 tiki torches. I'll have to just search through the other bags at some stage or another to see if I can find the other one. But everything's just very shambolic in my jungle set universe at the moment. If you aren't having fun, then you're doing something wrong. Oh, exactly. We're in the right place. Always hang backstage and chat it up. Cool. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. Good to see 4 girls themes advertised in the Chalet set and the 2017 sets, basically. Yeah, same. There's loads of people that stream on Twitch now. Captain Zan streams on Twitch. And Kevin from I'm Bored Toys is over on Twitch quite often as well, which would be awesome. And Brenda, Art and Jess, she's over on Twitch too. So yeah, there's quite a few. Oh, I don't think that I've got this bit. Okay. Oh no, I don't think I do. Okay, there's a couple of things that I will need to track down. There's a few things that will need to happen. This goes this way, but most of it's there. I think there's a really solid foundation of stuff. Yeah, tiki torches. We're in the jungle this week, Zan. Did I do? No, I didn't do that right. Oh my gosh. Just back to front, upside down and back to front. Cool. Oh, yes, and Claire from Plastic Architect, she's over on Twitch as well. Oh, yes, and Mark's over on Twitch too. Art and Jess, there's a whole Twitch Lego community beyond that as well, and Tricky Bricks, of course. So, yeah, Chrome Lego Cat, think about Captain Zan, Plastic Architect, I'm Bored Toys, MNRK, Art and Jess. So, Chrome Lego Cat, you would have seen in my streams Captain Zan, I'm Bored Toys, and Mark. Claire pops into my streams very, very rarely, but again, I think that we're on very opposite time frames because I know that she's on the west coast of the US and so is Angela, one of my good friends, and it's very, very difficult to catch each other. But I do love Claire's videos from the Plastic Architect, and she did a very gorgeous city update this week as well of her beautiful summer city, which has had a lot of like friends and videos and troll sets and mocks and all of that type of stuff in that city as well. So it was really beautiful. And I have absolutely been loving Brenda's Instagram posts recently as well. They've been really super awesome. Cool, right. So this is as much as what I can get built at the moment. So you can see here I've only got one tiki torch. There should be one on this side as well, but I don't know where that is. And then there should be more of a tree here as well with some more leaves coming out here. But again, everything's in a big jumble from my jungle sets, but that's most of it. I don't have the raft. Well, I do have the raft. I don't know where it is. So skip over the raft and move swiftly along to building up the tree house. Thanks, Anne. Check it out. Yay. Yeah. Oh, there we go. If you know those people on YouTube, they should have their Twitch channels linked on their YouTube channels. Fantastic. Oh, Jang just got partnered on Twitch as well. Yeah, Jang is lovely too. I occasionally if I go into Twitch and if I know, I think the only time that I've watched people stream on Twitch is with Jang. They were doing a YouTube stream that I was watching on YouTube, and then they said that they were heading over to Twitch. So that's when I sort of followed them over, which was really cool. Again, I really like watching Jang. Very relaxing, soothing voice, which was cool. Fantastic. The roof would be purple. Yeah, well, all the new, well, yeah, but again, this is where I just sort of go, the whole thing around gendered colour is very interesting as well, because gendered colour, there's been different colours associated with different genders across history and across different countries. But for example, if you look back through a lot of like the Anglo-European sort of cultures, a lot of the time children would be, when they were babies and toddlers, they would just all be in white because it was the cheapest and the easiest to clean and hand down and all of that type of stuff. And then for a period of time, it was the opposite. So blue was actually considered the appropriate colour for girls because it was meant to represent softness like water and the sky, and it's very pretty and soft and airy and floaty. And pink was actually the colour for boys because pink was a paler version of red, and red was all about, war and fire and danger and army and all of that type of stuff. So I always think that it's sort of like interesting how we perceive like colours. And I think that it was actually only in the 1950s, so not that long ago, that we ended up with pink for girls and blue for boys. And that's just sort of what it is. But again, colour isn't really specific to a gender. Colours are just colours. Cool. Yes. Oh my God. I didn't know that it hit partner either, but that's super fantastic. I'm really happy about that. Yeah, it is. I really love all the jungle sub themes. Zan. I think that they're awesome. Okay, I do need more parts, so I'm just going to have to bust into my parts drawer and hope that I have 1x2 plates. Tan. Do I? I might not. I don't know. There's some 1x2 plates that I run out of, and I can't remember which colours they are. Might just have to go with a different colour. Right, okay. Too hard. We're going to go with dark tan. We can do dark tan, I think. We're doing dark tan, gang. I like green. That's just my tea. Hey, Robin, how you going? Do you like my jumper tonight? Hopefully it's into your very high fashion standards. Oh, dear. I'm actually I feel like I'm overheating in this outfit tonight. It's too warm. I picked incorrectly. I shouldn't be wearing all this. It's been quite nice in WA these past, I don't know, however many days. If all goes well tomorrow when it's nice and sunny, Pucky will be getting a bath. Oh yeah, but usually Chrome Lego Cat, I do separate out all my sets and label them. So all the sets that I have in my collection, I don't put them into my parts collection. My parts collection is all extras because I'm extra. So generally speaking, what I do, oh my gosh, everything's going to fall over. Can't do that. Hang on, gang. Generally what I will do is I'll bag them up, put them in a Ziploc bag and label it. And then I've got a number of storage tubs. That then have different themes in them. And then that goes into storage. Ultimately, Brett and I have discussed that he would like a warehouse and I would like a warehouse, or we would require a shared warehouse somewhere where we could just have all our sets on display. I would just love to be able to have a massive shed or a massive warehouse and then just have a huge Lego city with all my sets in that city. You know, when I look at Mr. Bookie Boo, I just really love the fact that he's been able to display most of his sets. He does have his struggles, but he's been able to cram in so much of his collection and be able to look at it and enjoy it. And then Dr. McBrick as well, I think, has recently moved, but for quite a while had this huge space in their basement as well. Even Macro, the space that you've got in your basement for Lego is phenomenal. It's just insane. So yeah, that would be the dream. That would be the dream one day, to be able to have lots of space to be able to display Lego. Would be lovely and awesome. Robin's been busy with Ezra. It's a hoodie and a t-shirt, yeah. Cool. People are saying hello to Robin, which is lovely. Lovely. Cool. Right. I think that's good. And cool. I'm going to skip over that comment, Macro. Move swiftly to Robert. Oh dear. And we just put a new shelf up for the 3-in-1 castle, but it was so high I had to balance a stool and a coffee table to make it very safe. Oh, yeah, we've all been there. It always gets a bit precarious, I think, when trying to put in extra shelves. Even at the moment in my spare room, which was never meant to be a Lego room. This was meant to be the Lego room. It's been slowly every other hobby's been getting crowded out. in the spare room, I do have one shelf, but I'm sort of like going, maybe I can put in a second shelf and then I could have 2 rows of streets. And I'm sort of like going, three shelves always look better than 2, though. Who knows? Who knows where that's going to end up? But the problem with the spare room is that it's not in a place in my house which I spend a lot of time in. So it's sort of like in a weird spot. See, I just assumed that acro. Oh dear. Adorabuild after dark preparations are happening. One day. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Unsupervised balancing acts. That's not what's supposed to happen. But yeah, it sounds familiar. I have joked for a little while that it would be quite fun to do like an Adorabuild live stream that was 18 plus. I do think that it's absolutely lovely to be able to come on here and chat to everyone and keep things family friendly. That's definitely something that I think is really important. And I also absolutely love being able to have teenagers and adult fan of Lego talk about Lego all together. But I also think that it would be actually quite funny to be able to do a stream where we would be able to talk about more adult range of topics and share those sorts of stories. I would just have to figure out how to make it 18 plus. And it's also one of those things that would need to be as well as, not instead of. So it would still be having my regular stream that week for everyone to enjoy and all of that type of stuff, but then just figure out if I could do an after dark episode as well and talk about, funny things that might not be appropriate for everyone. Because again, I think that it's also really important to allow people to make the choice between what they do and don't want to sort of discuss or listen to. So there would be like, would just be a little bit more cheeky. But I'm not. I can't plan anything. I can't even sort anything out at all at the moment. I don't know when it's going to happen. I also think that it would be kind of funny to have like guests on as well to have chats to and all of that type of stuff. It would be really good fun. Yeah, that's what I think as well. It would just be like something a bit different. I know that like CC from Cafe Corner quite often would, like, her streams would sort of descend into like rambunctiousness and a bit of like fun and frivolity as well. And I just thought that would be like kind of funny to do. Oh yeah, some are a bit like that. I think it's that sort of balance of maintaining, like, making sure that it's still like respectful and fun and all of those sorts of things, but just probably by and large me having a glass of wine and possibly swearing a little bit more. And then I also think that it's quite interesting because probably what a lot of people don't realize is, having worked a lot in public health, a lot of the health topics that I have ended up discussing have had like very, good stories to go along with that as well. So, having provided, relationship and sexual health information in high schools, having worked in and around alcohol and other drugs and those sorts of things as well, I just think would be like quite funny topics to be talking about. Yeah. This is our best friend. Yeah, and I think that that would be the whole thing, is being able to give people the option. Like, if they don't want to be involved in that, like if they're in recovery, or they don't enjoy drinking, or looking at drunk people or anything like that, or they don't want to hear that type of language, then they can opt out of it, and we would still have this stream. But it would just be like an extra little fun one. That would probably be more around just having the link to the panel in the chat so that different people can come in and out as they please. I don't know whether or not I could sit there and just tell stories the whole time during an after dark stream or not. Oh yeah, but again, that's where I also just sort of go, I don't think that it's necessary all the time. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've been now doing basically, like, pretty much, I don't know how many live streams I've been doing, but they've been pretty much once a week for over a year. Have missed a few weeks here and there, and I just sort of go, it's not necessary to be done all the time. But I think that it's also, and again, one of the things that I am really, really passionate about is making sure that there are safe spaces for the teenage fans of Lego and adult fans of Lego in order to be able to chat together. Because I think that it is really nice for adults to be able to engage with teenagers in a respectful way, and vice versa. I think that, being able to have those conversations across generations is just really cool and awesome. Like, and I've always enjoyed chatting to teenagers and hanging out with them as well. So for me, that is definitely something that I'm passionate about and I absolutely love. And again, it's also that whole thing where I just sort of go, I don't need to be carrying on like that once a week. That's just not something that I feel necessary anymore. I wouldn't be getting drunk. No, I don't really like drinking too much. I'd probably just have like maybe 1 or 2 glasses, and that would be enough. It would depend on how long the stream goes for, though. And I might not even need to drink either. Quite often, it doesn't need to happen. Sometimes when I go out with my friends, we do have a few glasses or a drink or two, depending on what's going on. And other times we go out and we don't drink anything at all. And sometimes people will go out and some people will drink and others won't. And that's all fine and fantastic. So it's not something that's necessarily required. But I think it would be nice to be able to have an after dark stream where at least that's an option. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. That's definitely like my top priority. Like, that's definitely where I want things to go and be and stay. But I also just sort of think that there have been moments where it is just sort of quite good fun to be able to be a little bit cheeky about certain things. Right. Cool. Okay, so this is where we are up to now with our little treehouse build. So the treehouse is sort of coming along there. We do have a little bit of like curvy plates and that type of stuff going on here. A little bit of like non-symmetrical stuff happening as well. So, not completely, because it is still 2014, so everything fits on the 16 by 16, but it's sort of getting there. And I have noticed that I am missing a few like little bits and pieces, but we'll see. We'll see how I go. Like I said, they probably have just fallen off and they're in one of these bags with all the other jungle sets. I don't know, Chrome Lego Cat. It's not something I sort of just mentioned it in passing around the fact that it would be quite nice to have like some of that, well, any of my adult Lego mates come together and just be able to talk more openly in a more uncensored version. And that's as far as I've gotten with the idea. That's it. And I happened to mention that I thought that it would be really funny to call it Adorabuild After Dark. And that's pretty much as far as the idea has gotten. There's no other plans in and around that. And the idea around having loads of guests on. That's the only other thing. And of course, because it would be after dark, then I would be less concerned about how how the panelists would be behaving and what they would be saying and doing as well. Like I wouldn't have to fret so much about that. Although if they do cross some lines, they'd still get bounced. Oh yeah, the tree house. Yeah, it is. It's looking really cool. Like I just really like the look of the sets that sort of go a little bit of a different shape to them, like a little bit more of that sort of organic building type shape. It'll probably end up taking me 3 years to organise. I've just realised it's taken me about 1 year to build an elf shelf on average. It shouldn't take that long. But like I said, I just plod along with my Lego and my builds and everything, so that's the way that it goes. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. But again, I think that was just like the build style. Like that's where I just sort of go, I do quite like having the older sets because I like seeing the progression of how the designer sort of grew and changed and developed in a theme over time. And I think that it was very much that whole thing of being able to add in more detail and having the confidence to sort of work more closely with smaller parts and putting that in. So yeah, I just sort of go, I think that it's just interesting. And I think that then once a theme has proven to be successful and once some of the things that the designers have tried out seems to work, it does feel like a lot of the time the friends designers are then given the leeway in order to be able to explore that and push that even further with future sets. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. I think that we all change and grow over time as well. I'm definitely not the same person that I was when I was in my 20s, thankfully. So yeah, I think that that's perfectly fine as well. Which is cool. Thanks, Mark. Love you guys too. It's just the best. Like honestly, I know that I say this so frequently, but this is, just it is one of my favorite things to be doing is hanging out and just chatting to you all on a live stream on a Saturday night. I forgot to put this in. Whoops. Right. Forgot to put the solar panels on the house. They won't have any hot water. Let's add that in there. Excellent. Cool. Lego stopped the 1616 style terrain in and around 2016. Yeah. And this was 2014, this set. So I think that sort of time frame definitely like adds up and lines up with things. But I also think, when we think about how a lot of the elves sets are designed, is that they were sort of like really at the forefront of moving away from that sort of 16 by 16 style as well and moving into more of those organic shapes and that type of stuff, which is obviously what we then saw last year with the jungle sets, with that heart shape. Working with small parts for years, yeah. Tell you what, my brain capacity has definitely been dwindling. Oh dear, there are definite moments where I'm just like, I feel like I'm absolutely losing my marbles. Oh, cool. The Saturday is not the same without Ruth. No, and Saturday isn't the same with you guys either. Oh my gosh, Fairy Y is here. Hi, Fairy. How are you going? I hope that you are well. You've been having a lovely week and enjoying your weekend so far too. Oh, no. I don't know. Something's gone astray here already, guys. Yeah, I'm missing bits. 2015 was still pretty squarish. I think on the exterior, but I think that there was room. Like that's where I just sort of go. I don't think that it was ever like this is where we did this and this is where we did that. I think that you can definitely see that there was like the crossover period, and I think that this theme and the first wave of Friends of elves was definitely that period where it was just like, oh no, these people are liking this. Do you know what I mean? Like I just sort of go back in 2012, we would never have gotten these curved green bits or this curved grey bit, not grey bit, tan bit in the middle here. Do you know what I mean? Like I just sort of go, all of that would have been square prior to that. Does that make sense? I don't know. We're probably talking about the same thing, Chrome Lego Cat, but in a different way. Right. What's going on? What am I doing? Where am I up to? Okay, this. This needs to go in. Oh no, I've already done that bit. This this bit is the next bit. Cool. Oh, what? You released a troll music that people can listen to while they argue. Oh, okay. hopefully. Yeah, but yeah, again, I just sort of go. I think that it was just it was a transition. Like for me, that's how I sort of see it. I've always sort of looked at it and just sort of gone, oh yeah, I can see the progression where everything was very like rigid, and then they moved into creating more depth and space on a 16 by 16, and then they moved into just taking away the 16 by 16 and connecting it all together. Like that's the sort of transition that I sort of saw. But again, like I don't know that for sure. We all interpret things differently. And we all see things differently. I have no idea whether or not that was the direction that Lego was moving in, or whether or not that's just my interpretation of things. Right, I'm missing a slope. See if I have any slopes. A 2x2 slope. 2x2 slopey slopes. Maybe, maybe not. And it don't seem to have that much brown at the moment. And a lot of the brown that I do have are very weird bits of brown. Maybe. Okay, that'll have to do. Just Robin's got a code brown situation as well. Excellent. Hopefully you'll be back too as well. Oh, cool. Had nothing to Fairy Wire saying I had nothing to do on Friday, so I made some weird music. It sounds awesome. If you can make music, why not? Go for it. oh, and you're debating getting the Winnie the Pooh set as well. Oh, cool. That'll be awesome. I love the Winnie the Pooh set. That's why it's back here. Back here. Yeah, it's just so cute, honestly. Anyway, but it's up to you. Yeah, that's the whole thing. You know, I think that's where it's sort of like really interesting, isn't it? Like there's definitely some sets from 2012 and 2013, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is the prettiest thing ever. And I look at it now and I'm like, oh, is it? Really? Cool. Right. Let's get these bits done. I don't know whether or not, I've got everything that I'm supposed to have for this either. I feel like I might not have gotten all the branches that I was supposed to have. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Right. What? Oh, right. Oh, okay. Gone rogue, people. Gone rogue. It's very confusing. Okay. That, this, that. Okay. This. Nope, no. This. this and that. Cool. Yeah, I know. That's the catch cry, isn't it? Any advice? Oh my gosh, yeah, that set's awesome. I'm such a bad influence. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Only ever come here and ask for Lego advice if what you want to hear is, yeah, that set's awesome, I think that you should get it. If you want someone to talk you into getting a Lego set that you actually really want, this is the place to be. If you want sensible life advice, then no. Don't do sensible here. Oh, I want every tree that Lego has ever released. That's that's going to be a challenge, Thomas. Have you figured out how many there are? Do you mean trees or tree houses or both, or what's the thought? What's the plan? I'm kind of curious about that now as well. Like, I know that we've gotten a couple of tree houses with the jungle sets. I think that we got a tree house type build in the adventure camp. I think that we had got a tree house in 2012, and then we got Mia's tree house more recently. And I think that in the new wave, we're going to be getting a friendship tree house, which is kind of interesting. So there's some I'm aware of as far as the friend stuff is concerned. Like, I don't know whether or not you're particularly super enthusiastic about friend stuff, but yeah, that's interesting. I like that. And then it's just saying, just one sausage rolls. You and me both, Brett. Whose turn was it to go to the shops and do the baking? Oh no, I've shanked this game. It's okay. I fixed it, I think. Is that how you were supposed to go? Oh yeah, that is supposed to be like that. Lost a vine, but that's okay. We'll sort that vine back out again. Cool, right. So that's where we're up to now. So we've got like the little lavender slide in here, which looks really awesome. We've got the vines wrapping around the tree, which also looks really awesome. And then we've got like the tan plate on the top there as the treehouse sort of platform. Oh, they've released remarks. Oh, both. Yep. Oh, cool. I don't know how it would work as a theme. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, the rainbow apartments are coming out as well. I'm really excited about the houseboat, the rainbow apartments, and the friendship tree house. I think that they're the ones that have really like captured my imagination. Oh, welcome back, Doc. Welcome back. Cool. I don't know what's happening here. It doesn't look like I've got that many parts left, so I'm not too sure whether or not I've been doing this right or wrong. It seems to be. Is it my eyes that are wonky, or is it that? I don't know. Cool. Right, let's go. Oop. Okay. Right. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. We'll have to see where I get up to. Oh, I'm definitely missing bits. It's okay. It's not. It'll still look good. It just won't be perfect. But I can possibly have like a little rummage through my stuff, through my jungle bags, just see if I can then figure out where what I'm missing. And then share some of those photos over on Instagram as well at some stage or another. Okay. Just leave that like that for now. Oh, I did see the telescope. I didn't realise that was for this set. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Oh, and I didn't realise that I needed a map either. Okay. How I have the money. Because I I think that I have been quite fortunate with the jobs that I've been employed in. So that hasn't always been the case. And at the moment, I am actually in between jobs. So I have been doing loads of job applications, which is not that much fun. I wouldn't recommend job applications on anyone. It's so frustrating. But yeah, I have always I worked really hard. Like I didn't end up going to university until I was 26. So I did do like a little bit of traveling in between high school and before I went to university. And then when I did end up going to university, I did make sure that that was my priority. So I did end up studying really hard and working here really hard. And then I was just being quite fortunate in being able to sort of get some quite good jobs over the last 14 years, which means that then I have a decent income. And then it's just a matter of doing other things as well. Like when I first got out of university and got like my first like real job out of university, I did end up buying myself a brand new car. That was the first time that I ever had a brand new car, and I was 28. Up until then, I had always had secondhand vehicles, which again is something that is awesome and I recommend. And then I made sure that I like paid that off. I haven't ever had a credit card, so I really don't like being in debt like that. Fortunately, I've also got like a really awesome accountant who has made sure that they've kept me pretty much debt-free as well and paid off all my university debts and that type of thing as well. So, yeah, it's just sort of been like hard work and sort of good fortune. I think like a little bit of a combination of both of those things. Cool. Oh, well, it's actually not that bad. I thought that I was going to be, I'm missing a few leaves and other little bits and pieces, but for the most part, it's doing okay. So, yeah. And then it's also usually a little bit of planning as well, Chrome Lego Cat. Like, I tend to sort of go through and look at, I tend to have a list or a spreadsheet where I go through and list all the recommended retail prices that Lego are selling things at. And then I will go through and do like a massive like comparison with other sets, other stores and all of those sorts of things to make sure that I get it at a cheaper price. So I don't know, all of that type of stuff. Oh no, I put you to sleep. That's okay. Cool. Good night, Steve. Take care. Oh, I'm back. Does anyone? I don't know a Thomas Geek from Germany. No. Just yeah. Do your research, Miss Amby. Everyone's saying good night to Steve, which is lovely. Oh, hello back to Miss Amby. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like again, that's where I just sort of go. It's hard work and sort of good fortune, and then prioritizing things. I don't know whether or not my mum would necessarily agree and say that me prioritizing Lego in my life is a good choice, but that's how it's ended up. Cool. Right. Okay, I might just leave that bit there because I do need to find a bracket. So there is supposed to be, no, a hinge. There is supposed to be a hinge in here to put this roof piece here, and there's also meant to be another palm leaf out here and a few more palm leaves around here as well. So I'll have to have a rummage and find those palm leaves elsewhere some stage or another. And then there's a few other accessories on here like a telescope and different bits and pieces, but by the most part that's pretty much sorted, which is kind of cool. There's a few random extra bits. Chuck them back in that bag. Yeah, Thomas is saying don't give out your address to strangers. Yeah, earlier, I don't know, Thomas, if you were here during that part of the chat, but Miss Amby was saying, should I get a P.O. box? And I don't know, I think Miss Amby is in the UK. Miss Amby saying I didn't give out my address, that's why it's weird. So Miss Amby was asking about P.O. boxes as well. And Snowlana said that here in Australia, we can actually get parcels delivered to a locker, which is kind of handy if we don't want to give out our address. But I don't know whether or not they have lockers where Miss Amby is. So, yeah. It's just very weird when people who you don't really know who they are or where they've come from offer to give you Lego, and it just is sort of like kind of suspicious. Like, it's different amongst friends and all of that type of stuff, but yeah, when it's a random stranger and you don't know who they are or what they're doing or where they've come from. Right, light brick map. Oh, you don't have parcel lockers. Yeah, that's annoying. The other thing that sometimes I would do would be to get stuff delivered to my workplace as well, which then became a thing. All my workmates would be like, oh, Ruth's got another parcel. What did you get? Do a show and tell. Like, more Lego. Right, let's see. Maybe I shouldn't have left the lighthouse till last. I think this is quite a big set. Right, we'll figure it out. Right, let's move some of this stuff around. Let's put these windows here. There's that stuff there. Maybe we can put the slides out here as well. Okay. Right. Last set for tonight is going to be the gorgeous Marine Rescue Lighthouse, which I think is really pretty. Like, it's white, that bright neon coral, and the dark teal as well. So we'll see how we go with this. We'll see how I go with rummaging as well, because it's like 11 o'clock at night now. So I don't know whether or not doing a large rummage at this time in the evening is going to be good or bad for me. Maybe, actually, I might do book one last. We'll go backwards. Yeah, your mum said that it might be a bit of a scam going around. I'd say so. I'd be definitely doing more research, and I would also probably be like, I don't give out my address to people. Yeah, Captain Zan saying the same thing. I'd ignore that person if it were me. Yeah. It does sound too good to be true. And usually if something is too good to be true, then it's a scam. Yeah, no, they actually were really excited about it for the most part, which I thought was lovely. Oh, cool. Oh, Lee's still here. Been here all the way through. Oh, no, that's okay, Lee. Sometimes I do that. I start off in the chat and then I just disappear into like lurk mode and then have to pop in every now and again and go, I'm still here, still around. Right, let's see. I need a 1x2 blue tile, and there's lots of 1x2 blue panels in here. So that's going to be the trickiest thing. Just trying to differentiate between a tile and a panel. Right. First piece done. Oh, just being busy. Yeah, that's okay, Lee. It's all good. Right. Let's maybe, yeah, let's just figure out a system. This is not the best system. It's all shambolic, gang. This is like a visual representation of my week. This is just madness. No method, only madness. Okay, let's put that over there. Okay, cool. That's feeling a little bit better. Oh, cool. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I'm curious now. I'm gonna have a quick look. Oh, Snowlana has posted about this fairy tale storybook, Jack and the Beanstalk, which is so cool. It's such a cute set. London Bridge has been posting about retro Lego. Oh, remodel, the rebrickable remodel of the Friends Central Perk and the Friends apartment while watching Adorabuild online on YouTube. I love that. That looks awesome, Lee. That's so amazing. Oh my gosh, I love the canoe there as well. That's so awesome. Love that. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. My Axel, my address is private man, none of your business lane. Hidden city. Oh, cool. Oh, that jungle set is super cheap if you want to buy it now. I've already got mine. People in the chat might want it though. Cool. Oh, Brett is taking the village apart. Hope you and Foxing are cool. Fantastic. And Brett and MJ are saying hello to each other as well. Excellent. Wicked. Right, let's do some more lighthousing. Scuffling. And there's like one red brick in this. Oh my gosh. It's another one of those moments where it's just like, really? Really had to hide a red brick in here. Oh dear. Oh. Let's not lose our slides. Fantastic. Oh my gosh, cool, Miss Amby. I found out who it is. Actually, a friend who I knew back in the Lego community when I first started. Oh my gosh, thank goodness I know who it is. Yes, that's such a relief. Oh, cool. Yes, nothing like sussing people out though. Better to be safe about these things than to have horrible experiences. Right. This. Let's see. Scruffle. Oh my gosh. So hard to focus. Yeah, that is super sweet. Oh, cool. Oh, yes. Yeah, so you gave them their sig fig and they were going to send their sig fig back to you, but because of COVID, they couldn't. Oh my gosh, I know. That was like when I was ordering some of the rainbow animals out of the Friends Cubes. I found a really great seller in Hong Kong, I think, and it was right as COVID was kicking off. And they sent me a message and they were just like, oh my gosh, I don't know when I'll be able to get to the post office. I'm happy to cancel your order. Or, you know, I can put these things aside for you and post it when I can. And all of that sort of stuff. And then they did end up like getting back to me after a little while, like after a couple of months, and said, I can post things off, but I can only post it via C-mail. Oh no, I just dropped out then. Yeah, shipping between countries can be really expensive. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And I think it's really interesting because it depends on the country. Like it was so funny when woodshop teacher and I were sending stuff, because for me to send him one sig fig, it was over $20. And for him to send me my mini doll haul, it was $20. And I was just like, there's something wrong with this. And before COVID, I could actually send most of my sig figs internationally for $3, which was really cool. Like, I was just like, that's super affordable and it's really fun and it's awesome. But of course, since lockdowns and the extra stress and pressure on postal services, all of that changed. Oh, okay, I'm not scruffling around looking for those small parts. Okay, we'll go to here. Oh my gosh, this is a lot. Cool. Right, so this is what we've got so far. That's what we've got so far. Right. I'm just going to carry this around like I'm carrying a plate of sausage rolls. Oh dear. Oh, shipping from China seems super cheap though. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really ordered. No, I don't think I've really ordered all that much from China. But is that where, like, I think that a lot of the stores on Wish are based in China, aren't they? And that seems to have fairly affordable shipping. Cool. This is, we've now moved on to the lighthouse. So what I thought would be easier to do is to skip the side builds, because usually we build the side builds first. So I'm actually building the lighthouse first. So I think from memory, this is where the big part of the lighthouse is. So that's where the tall bit is. And then this bit over here is like the research labs. Sausage rolls where, oh no. That's how I imagine carrying around a tray of sausage rolls to share to you all. I have to use our imagination, Thomas. Oh, Brexit Justin is here. Yay. Oh, cool, cool. Been lurking for about 30 minutes, but migrated to your Lego room. Oh, cool, fantastic. I always love it when people are building Lego at the same time as me. I think I say that all the time, but I do. I love it. So awesome. Feel free to share what you've been up to as well, Justin, what you're working on in your Lego room if you want to. You don't have to, though, of course. Just whatever. Cool. Right. Awesome. More of these need to go down. Okay. Fantastic. Cool. Cool. So that's where we're up to now. And then it's sort of quite interesting because from underneath it's sort of like that. So it's not even like built in all the way around. Cool. Yeah, I know. I noticed that as well, that the instructions books seems to be like getting bigger, thicker, and longer. Like more pages. Cool. Oh, cool. Not building, just sitting and waiting for more motivation to build up. I need to work today. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, wait for that motivation to strike then. Okay. I've got to do another. I'm going to try and do another rearrangement. Gosh. Okay. Let's see if I can do this for now. Right. Hopefully that will work. It's not too precarious. Oh, we all want more sets on clearance. That's the dream, really, isn't it? Right. What am I doing? Oh, I've got to turn this around. And, okay, navy blue. Navy blue. Oh, hang on. And a grey 2x2. Let's get all the navy blue ones out. Oh, that's one that I'm looking for. Is that the other one? Yes. Little planks. Cool. Captain Zan saying hello to Justin now as well, which is lovely. We love all the hellos and chit chats going on. Right. Let's try and figure this out. Ah, this one. Oh, cool. Justin started sorting another bulk buy yesterday. Oh, have the 2010 Deadpool fig and probably the full set. Oh, and probably the full 2010 Slave 1. Wow. I think that's kind of a score, isn't it? That sounds like a good find for a bulk lot. I don't know that much about Deadpool or the Slave 1, but it sounds like a decent score from where I'm sitting. Cool. Oh yeah, I've got to keep an eye out for one of these. My chair is so squeaky. I actually did have like the WD-40 out the other day just to sort out some of the stuff to do with my screen door, like my back door, and I thought, oh, while I've got this out, I should really try and de-squeakify my chair, my streaming chair, and it made no difference. Still just really squeaky. Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't know if you guys can hear it, and you might not even be able to hear it tonight over all the scuffling. But yeah, it is one of those things where I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's just so noisy. Cool. Oh, Axel, that's a good query. I wonder if Lego will make Deadpool sets when the new movie comes out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Like, didn't we get a few like more mature rated minifigs in the Daily Bugle? Which I know, like when Steve was talking about that, he was sort of like, oh, I'm surprised that they've included those sets. Perhaps, Captain Zan saying perhaps a busk or a helmet. Yeah, maybe. That would be kind of cool, I think, for Deadpool. Justin is saying, did they make specific sets for Deadpool 1 or 2? I don't know. Hopefully someone in the chat will know the answers to these queries. I'll share the information with you guys, but I can't answer that for myself. And what do I need? What am I looking for? My marbles, my enthusiasm, my sanity, my youth and exuberance. Oh yeah, Punisher in the Daily Bugle. And then was Blade in the Daily Bugle as well? Because isn't Blade a bit more like, racy? Or not maybe racy, maybe a bit more like violent? They didn't make, not for 1 and 2, but that was when things were still over on Fox and not on Disney. Ah. Yeah, so maybe there might be a difference. I'm liking Zan's bust or helmet idea. I think that would be easy for Lego to do. And we also got like a Venom head helmet thing, didn't we? I'm just asking, like it's anything to do with me. Oh dear, I just ask questions to sound like I know what I'm talking about. Didn't we get that? Oh, who knows? It's out of my realm of understanding. Oh, Well, Blade is a vampire hunter, and vampires are one of the things Lego tries to stay away from. Oh, we also have Carnage, and they're a serial killer. Glances at the X-Men set, shrugs. Okay, then. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's almost midnight. Oh, no, it's not. It's just after 11 p.m. here. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know enough about the comic book universe. I know some, but not a lot. I don't know like the deep cut stuff. Like I'm not that heavy into it. I've managed to keep up with like the cinematic universe, but I've not delved into the television universe too much. So there's a whole realm of crossovers that I just don't have any understanding about. 1, 2, 3. As I just sit here quietly building a friend's lighthouse, going into like the more violent comic book heroes. Oh, no. Oh, dearie me. Oh, yes, that's why we need to have Axel in our lives. That's why you're here for sure. Exactly. It's the same thing with like the Star Wars stuff. Like because Star Wars has expanded so much since my childhood, I just don't have the confidence to talk about Star Wars anymore. But I was joking with Joe the other day about the Ewok village. So that's still a wish list set. I don't know how or when I'm going to come across that one, but maybe one day. Who knows? Who knows? Cool. Oh, still saying, which reminds me, I need to read some more comics before you order the new ones. Yes, do it. Do it. Right. What else do I need? This part over here. Fantastic. Lovely. And grey slopey slopes. I am pretty confident that there will be all the parts in this one because I did absolutely love these marine rescue sets when they came out. So I have a sneaky feeling that I was particularly focused when I was putting these together. Yes, this one, this panel, that sticker goes in there. And then the lab coats go over here. Right, and oh, it looks like I've even got all the accessories in here as well. That's unusual. I usually don't do that, but cool. More stuff to scruffle around with. More scruffly scruffs. Right, let's take that out. That. Oh dear. Oh my gosh, Pucky is so fast asleep. He is just so snuggly. I absolutely love it when he falls asleep because all his little face gets all like scrunchy and gorgeous. It's just so beautiful. He's just such a like little crinkly dude. Right, okay. We won't focus too much on lots of the accessories, but we will add in that. Oh, cool. Once I put these bits on, these plates on, say as my chair is just so squeaky and distracting me, I'll then show you guys where we're up to so that you know what's been going on. So that's how things are going at the moment. So we do have like the little bit of like the rocky outcrop happening over here, which looks kind of cool. We've got a few wooden planks over there and a few like wooden planks at the front. Oh my gosh, I've put one wooden plank bonky. Good thing I saw that now. And then the front door is coming along as well, which looks really cool. And then obviously the base structure of the lighthouse there. And then we do have like the interior, just of this little section of the lighthouse as well. So yeah, it's really cool. Coming along. Right, now. So building things up bit by bit. It's going to be really interesting to see how Taz's lighthouse turns out. I'm actually like really looking forward to seeing the final build of that. The terrain that Taz has been working on has just been looking really awesome and super fantastic as well. And I think it's also kind of cool that Greg has started to build a lighthouse as well. I'm like really curious to see how they both build theirs and what similarities and differences there are going to be as well. So, and I think that that's like one of the things that's so like interesting about like Lego sets and Lego themes is seeing how different designers like interpret the same or similar like design concepts. And even when we like think about how builders like mock things, I always think that it's so interesting to see how different people interpret like the same set and modify that in order to sort of like make it more their own. I just think that it's really cool to see how different people see things and interpret things and want to build things. And it was even nice like hearing Taz talk about like their like his lighthouse design, because one of the restrictions that he actually put on building his lighthouse was to only use parts that he had in his collection. And that is definitely something that I probably need to try and work on and focus on more. Like even for the mock that I've been working on recently, I've just sort of been like, oh no, I can't finish it. I need these parts. I can't do this. No, I need those parts. I was like, do I? When you look at my parts collection, do I really? I would prefer those parts, but maybe I don't necessarily need them. I don't know if that's the right little doodadle. Right, I'm going to have to leave some of these little doodaddly bits over here because I need to find more specific versions of those things. Oh, and there's the magnifying glass. I knew that I'd seen that. I knew that was there. Yes. Right, our first little table has gone in now. So the downstairs interior for the lower floor of the lighthouse has all been sorted and done, which is wonderful. Right, and now we do a second one of these, which is pretty similar but not identical. Here, what do I need? One of those. One of those. Oh, this is like riveting content, me just scruffling around in this little box, contemplating the existence of various Lego sets, how we design things, what's going on in the world. Right, I do need another one of these. Excellent. Right, oh, and this, I do have that. Okay, hang on. Things are happening. Happening, guys. Oh, this is what I need. Here, that can go in here. Right, oh, another one of those. Yes. Fantastic. Now I just need like a 1x2 grey. Oh, here we go. Down here. I was never going to find that. That went under about 3 layers of Lego. No. No. Cool. Right. Cool. And right. I am building a computer at the moment. I've just got to remember to talk to you guys. There's a lot of stuff going on in my head, and I just realized that I've got to just have that coming out my mouth as well. That's the whole point of streaming, isn't it? We just talk to each other and catch up on what's happening. Cool. I did just find the little hat that I wanted, so that can go over there. And then the only thing that I've got to find is, I think that's a thermometer on the little spoon as well. Right. Okie dokie. There's still more bits that I've got to track down here. That's the little ear thing. Oh, here's the spoon. Excellent. And what else am I looking for? Oh, one of those slopey things. Oh, and the computer screen. Oh, and this. None of that's going to be and making much sense to you guys at all. So, yeah, it was quite sort of interesting when we were having a think and people were sort of chatting about the various like Lego idea sets as well. I think that I can definitely, even though it's not going to probably be a set that I will get or something that is necessarily super exciting for me, I can definitely understand why people want an office set. So I am really pleased that that is actually coming out. And I think that then, you know, one of the people that were on the stream last night sort of said, well, at least then that's going to free up space for other ideas. So everyone can then just sort of like take a step back and sort of go, no, we've got the office now. We don't need to keep submitting that. We can now move on to other things. And I think it's also interesting when we're thinking about, like, I'm pretty sure that the last few rounds of ideas have had like 40 or 50, 60 something submissions, which is a lot. And then, of course, Lego can really only have like 3 at a time, which is fair. Like, I think that that's sort of like cool. That's fair enough. Is that? Oh, right. Yeah, that goes in there. This shouldn't be as complicated. Oh, cool. Oh no. Oh my gosh, Thomas, there's no Lego garlic, so the Lego has to stay away from vampires, true. Oh my gosh, Bricks with Justin is now saying this new bulk lot that you're starting to sort has more Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. I've so far found Michelangelo and a foot soldier robot head. Oh my gosh, Teenage Mutant Ninjas. Thomas is saying while you sort, I look at the Care Bears. You get to try and figure out who they all are. Even I can't even remember all of their names all the time either. I was talking to is it Jen's Lego Bricks or something over on Instagram, and she has a fantastic like childhood plushie Care Bear plushie collection, which is just like super amazing and fantastic. And she also saw the Care Bear designs from Darren, Custom Brickheads. And so she started to build some of these as well. So I think that she's done Funshine Bear, which is like the little yellow one. But she's also just like going, oh my gosh, it's a lot. There's a lot of parts. There's a lot of Care Bear chaos going on in her life at the moment. And I was just like, yep, I remember those days. I did manage to finish off Secret Bear, though, the magenta bear, because I did manage to get some of the 2x2 magenta slopes. So I think now the only parts that I actually require are for my little lavender Care Bear. So I still need 2x2 cheese slopes and some 1x1s as well. Oh, no, Nazmi. You were banned off your favourite game. That's no good. Yeah, it can be kind of frustrating, but they must have banned you for a reason. So hopefully they weren't just being mean to you for nothing. And I think that sometimes it is just about, you know, making sure that people put in like boundaries and all of those sorts of things as well, because people can get carried away online. Not saying that you were, hopefully not. You know, Not making any judgments here. It's just tricky. Internet stuff is just tricky. Right, why is it that I can find flowers really quickly, but I can't find a computer screen? Right, I need a computer screen and I need a panel thing. Oh, and I see the stairs, the ladder. There's the ladder. Yes, got it. Got it. Oh, and I need a 1x2 underneath that ladder. Oh, that was tricky to find. Oh, yeah, found it. That was... Oh, don't worry about that. I know that some people do that. It's fine. I know that I'm not for everyone. Sometimes people can even accidentally hit the like button by mistake. So it really doesn't worry me. Everyone is entitled to their own opinions and their own thoughts and feelings. And I think that that's also just part of being on social media, is that not everyone is going to like us all of the time. Cool. Oh, of course you can, Thomas. I just use StreamYard. So, yeah. But I don't know how. Well, I do know how. I don't know how. Well, I do know how, but I don't know quite why. But I ended up getting the paid version for StreamYard, which I really didn't need to. So the StreamYard thing's just up here if you need to know about StreamYard, which is really cool. It does have a free version, which I find really easy to set everything up from the back end. I also spent a little bit of time talking to Elle when she first started to stream, and encouraged her to go through and learn how to use the back end as well. And I think one of the easy things to do, and which I'm usually quite happy for people to do, is have them to come on as a guest and see how things work behind the scenes before you then have a go on your own. But honestly, if I can use it, anyone can. And sort of once you get the hang of it, then it's like pretty simple and all of those sorts of things. But I don't know why I ended up getting the paid version. There was something, and I was just like, oh, this will be kind of handy. But in all honesty, I don't really need the paid version. I don't really have guests on here frequently enough in order to need because I think that you get 9 or 10 people. I think that there's 10 people total, so 9 guests with the paid version, or I think that you have 6 people, so 5 guests with the unpaid version. And then I think that you can also like do things like change the watermark, but that's not really all that necessary anyway. But I don't know. I think I might have been trialing the free version of the paid thing for a month, and then I forgot to not cancel that or something. So, Brett. I don't know, man. Yeah, I know. I know. Every single time I say that I don't know what I'm doing with technology, Brett just rolls his eyes at me. But you have helped, and you have sorted some stuff out for me already, Brett. I know that it probably doesn't feel like it, but you have, honestly. Yeah, I find, for me personally, I find it a little bit tricky around balancing it, making sure that panelists feel engaged and the chat feels engaged. And I think for me, I just absolutely love talking to the chat. And I find that when I have either hosted streams with a lot of panelists, then it seems like the chat gets put to one side. Which is cool. Like a lot of streams run like that, but I just sort of go, for me, you guys are so important to me that I just like to make sure that that's sort of part of the focus as well. So yeah, and I think that, you know, it's really nice to have like different styles of live streaming as well. Like for me, sometimes it is really cool to be able to go into a live stream and there's like a full suite of panelists, and you know they're having like really robust conversations, and there's lots of opinions going on and all of those sorts of things, particularly if the host manages the guests really well as well, like, and make sure that people aren't talking over each other and all of that type of stuff. So yeah, I think that that's like really, really cool and really good fun. Again, you know, I've even been on panels where it is a lot more like casual and really relaxed and that type of thing as well. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no. I think I just realized that some of these panels, transparent panels, have got bubble stickers on them. That's going to cause issues. I need non-bubbled and bubbled. That's okay, Thomas. Again, if you've got any other queries or anything like that, feel free to like message me like over on Instagram. Instagram I usually check quite frequently, and then I can run through different like queries and concerns or anything like that that you might have as well. So I don't know if you're over on Instagram or not, but yeah, happy to have chats and all of that type of stuff with people. Because again, I just sort of go, I definitely believe that within the Lego community, like there's space for everyone. Like, you know, the community shouldn't be about competing with each other about subscribers and views and who's here and who's there. It should be really more about like collaborating. And again, I just sort of go, you know, not everyone in the community is going to get along with each other, but I think that we can just be respectful about things. You know, and just sort of go, yeah, that's, you know, that's what we're here for. We're here for Lego. We're here to have like a bit of a chat now and again, have a few laughs, all of that sort of stuff, support each other. You know, I think probably the hardest thing for me is actually trying to watch all the Lego content that I want to watch and catch up with everyone. Like, that's where I just sort of go, oh my gosh, I really wish that I was able to spend more time watching this and seeing that. But again, for me, I don't expect everyone to be watching all of my videos all the time. And I don't expect everyone to be able to come into my live streams all the time as well. And I just sort of go, I think that's also part of you know, being involved in the community too, is that we get to pop in and say hello when we can and when we've got the time and space and energy and all of those sorts of things as well. And you know, it's just nice to know that people are always welcome. Cool, building this little pool. So I have now got my stickered panels over here. I might actually put my non-stickered panels back in this little tray. There's a sprawl happening. There's definitely a sprawl happening. Right. Cool. Yeah, but I think that there's also a few different options as well when it comes to streaming. Thomas, I think that there's also what's the other main one? StreamYard, and I can't ever remember the names of anything. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Bubba's back. Oh, cool. No, that's okay, Bubba. It's one of those. It's one of those times, I think, for you, where you are. It's that whole chore time of the week. So definitely step away and do what you've got to do. Obviously, it's always lovely having you in the chat, but don't ever feel like you have to be here. Oh, OBS. Yeah, OBS is another one. There's some other one that's called Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs. Thanks with Justin. Everyone's coming in with the Streamlabs and OBS. Yeah, they're the ones. I'm pretty sure that every single time I talk about streaming software, I'm like, and there's other ones. What are they called again? It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, I think with stream, I don't know that much about OBS. I do think that there are people that stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time that use OBS. And I also get the impression that Streamlabs is easier to use with Twitch as well. But I'm not an expert. do your own research, look up YouTube videos to find out what you need to do. But yeah, Thomas, if all you want to do is like have like really like cozy, like chatty streams on YouTube, then I would say just give StreamYard a whirl, because it is just that sort of really cheap, cheerful, easy software to use. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, exactly. Like I just sort of go, that's what we're here for. We're here for Lego. We're not here for drama. We're not here to get all possessive and weird about stuff. And again, like quite often I do my best to try and give different channels and different people shout outs and try and figure out like who likes what type of Lego, and even like try and sort of go, oh, actually, I think that this person would really enjoy that channel, and try and like sort of go, yeah, check each other out. Like if they've got a similar love of sets or sense of humor or whatever it happens to be. Sorry, I had to duck out. No need to apologize, Anne. You're amazing. We love having you here. You don't need to apologize. It's definitely one of those things where I just sort of go, whoever can show up for the stream shows up for the stream. It's all good. You know, in an ideal world, all we'd be doing is just sitting around building Lego all the time, chatting to each other. But unfortunately, there are things like chores and work to be done. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, oh, yeah. Thanks, Frosty. Oh, cool. Packed up the city airport, the Friends airport, the Dragon Boat race, dusted and moved the Batmobile. Whew. Whew. Awesome. Awesome work, Bubba. That's fantastic. Right, that does go in there. Oh, and I need that cheese slope with the sticker on it. Otherwise, we see the daggy grey bit. And we've got to just see the cute stickered stuff. Oh, is daggy a word that everyone understands, or did I just go far too Australian on everyone? Oh, dear. I want to live in that world, please. Oh, my gosh, I know. Wouldn't that be amazing? It'd be so cool. And it would just be like one of the things that I do actually really, really love is doing raids. Like I just think that it's so nice. Like that was one of my favorite things about being involved in the 72-hour live stream. Like just being able to sort of go, let's all go and raid Mama's bricks now. Like that was just so awesome. That was just so much fun. And I think that that is definitely one of the features that I do really like about Twitch is when raids happen, because I think that that's also part of like the fun of the community and being able to like share that across like with different circles of the community, different areas of the community. Bricks with Justin is giving Zan a demerit. Surely have lots of merit points. Yes, Zan, you're full of merit points. Even removing 1 merit point from you still means that you exceed the merit points of an average human. Oh, I know, Miss Amby, I know. It is definitely one of those things where it is just, it is like, and that's where I just sort of go, it is like one of those things where I just sort of go, it is about having a community and that those friendships and, you know, feeling like we're in this like little Lego family. Like I just sort of go, that's just, honestly, that's one of the reasons why I absolutely love live streaming. It's chatting to everyone, having a little Saturday family, Lego family time. I don't know what I'm looking for. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm a 1x1 brick and a beige tan brick thing. And a this. And a this. Oh, I needed that. That's something that I needed out the front. Excellent. Oh, no. I can't. I'm trying to go do too much. Daggy, no clue. What is daggy? Oh my gosh, daggy. It means that it looks like it looks plain, or it looks outdated, or it's not like fashionable or whatever. So for me, aesthetically speaking, grey is not a colour of choice in my universe, clearly. So when I said I needed to cover up the grey daggy bit, it's like I wanted to cover up the grey bit that didn't appeal to me. That looked not as nice. Explain daggy, yeah. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Oh, extra Lego. Say, put it on someone else. Mix it up. Give someone else an Elsa hairdo. I'm sure that there's other people in the world that have similar hairstyles to Elsa that aren't Elsa. Do you have a bald mini doll that needs a hair? Of course, I love you. You're completely lovable, Zan. Right. Oh, what? Oh, did I not find a 1x2 brick? Oh, did I? Is that one? Oh, found one. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know why Adorabuild lets me mod from the naughty step. You're not naughty, Brett. You're lovely. I know others might think that you're naughty, but I know that you've got my back, buddy. So that's the most important thing for me. and you've stuck by me through my meltdowns, my streaming moments where everything has gone rogue. You've sorted out my streams. Oh dear. There's another. Oh my God, Justin's coming in with a. Oh yes, Daggy and Drab, very good comparison. Love that. You managed to get there. Yes. Breaks with Justin is coming in with the demerit merit middle management system now. Oh no, not the middle management of the merit system. Oh my gosh, yes, Nasmi, put it on Thanos. Thanos will probably be much happier if he had a let it go hairdo. Probably lighten up a bit. Not take the universe quite so seriously. Oh, I need that. That's the most important bit that I need for now. I don't like it when that goes wonky. You do not make a daggy castle, Brett. I've never said that you've made a daggy castle. I think that must be those other naughty people within the community. I've always loved your castle builds. They're amazing. Oh, there we go. We've Googled it. Scruffy or unfashionable, according to Google. Kind of. It's, I don't know. Being a dag, I kind of like drab in there as well. In truth, I'm self-employed and regularly broke. So I'm the entire business hierarchy for myself, which means meetings about job performance with myself as well. Oh my gosh. Oh, cool. I can't imagine that those meetings go too well. Oh dear. Nasmi saying I don't really have a Thanos, but okay. Well, we don't know what you do or don't have, Nasmi. We can't see your collection from here. If you've got an extra Elsa hairpiece, then the things that quite often I do with my extra mini doll parts is that I will either create brand new mini dolls, like I'll do a mashup and create new characters, because I think that it's kind of weird to only have 5 different mini dolls, like, you know, Andrea, Mia, Olivia, Stephanie, and Emma in one universe. So I do go through and mix up their outfits and mix up their hairstyles and mix up the face prints as much as I can, in order to, like, you know, to make my mini doll universe slightly more diverse. So, oh my gosh, Thomas, my grey trackies are definitely defo daggy. Yeah, defo. My black trackies have got so much dog snot on them at the moment that they're defo daggy as well. Oh no, Chrome Lego Cat building the fake elves set now, and the pieces smell dangerous. Uh-oh. Yes, I know. I don't know whether or not there's been issues because daylight savings in Australia has kicked in, though. So I don't know that previous plan has now been the apple cart has been upset. So I've got to, like, catch up with Taz and have a bit of a chat to him and see how everything's going and all of that type of stuff. So it sounds like he's had a lot going on. So yeah, I really would love to be able to, like, check in with him and see what's going on and everything. Because I don't want Taz to feel like he would need to, like, change his stream time, especially if he's only streaming for like 45 minutes to an hour. Like, if he starts at the same time as me and then raids once he's finished, like, that's cool. Like, I just sort of go, you know, sometimes these things happen. And I know that, like, when Sarah Star Bricks was streaming after me, like, that was one of the things that I would quite often say is, let's, you know, pop over to Sarah's stream and hang out there with her. That's where I'm going to be and all of that type of stuff. But again, Sarah always said if I needed to stream longer and finish off whatever I'm building, is that she was just like, don't worry about it. And I think that that's also part of the attitude that we need to have when it comes to things too, because we can't always remember everyone's streaming schedules and all of that type of stuff. Yeah. And I was even thinking, like, occasionally maybe trying to do like a cozy Sunday stream, but I think that at 8 o'clock my time is also when Michaela from Snot OK starts her Sunday morning stream, and then I'm pretty sure that Ben's Bricks Design streams afterwards. And I was thinking, well, maybe on a Sunday I should actually try and stream earlier. So even if I stream for 1 or 2 hours before Michaela starts, in the hopes that then potentially some of the East Coast people and the New Zealanders can catch up with them as well. I don't think that it would be too bad for the people in the UK, but I might not be able to catch up with any of the US. The North Americans might miss out. No, Thanos, what about Thor? Give Thor that glowing, flowing Elsa hair. What does taggy mean? I think that we have said, according to Google, what did Google say that it was? Google said scruffy or unfashionable, but I really like Zan's idea of drab. So drab, unfashionable, scruffy, daggy. It's not that pleasing. It's like outdated. Yeah. Yes, still put the egg on your sanctuary though. Definitely use that. Don't miss out on your dragon eggs. Whatever you do. Right. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's now found my x-ray of my seal picture. Cool, that's done. Oh no. Your Scooby head is missing, but the body is still on your container. I'll put the hair on Scooby. That sounds good. I like that. Sounds like the Lego YouTube community could use an organizer grabs clipboard. Yes, please, Justin. Thomas is saying yes, the hair on Scooby. Cool. That's what we like around here. Weird and cool at the same time. I know. Frosty's saying that they like your castle builds as well, Brett. Not daggy at all. No, Brett. Nothing daggy about them. Right, now I've got to build a heat lamp. I thought this was going to be more difficult. Oh my gosh, yes, Sam. Exactly. It really does need an organizer. There's not enough usable hours in the day. Right. It would be like one of the things that I've been thinking about, especially since the 72-hour live stream, is to have like, what do they call, like a TV guide, but just specifically for Lego channels. Who streams regularly on what days, on what platforms? And we've got YouTube by each day, Twitch by each day. It's just like, what time is it now? Who is actually on? Oh no, Chrome Lego Cat, all the pieces are quite scruffed. Well, just keep building and see how you go with it. And I don't know. Yeah, just see. Right. This is where I'm up to with my lighthouse now. So we've sort of got most of the ground floor done. And it does have like quite a lot of like detailed stuff going on in the interior. So like lots of like little tables and that type of stuff. And then this is like a little X-ray machine and a heat lamp, and that actually like swivels in and out, which is kind of cool. And then there is like a sticker that went on this tile over here with like images and those sorts of things on it as well. And these little tables can actually lift in and out, which I can't do now because my hands don't move that way. My hands can't move in that direction. Right. Oh, cool. No, I've got to go this way. Oh, but the clutch between bricks is not awful. Well, that's okay. I would probably be more concerned about the clutch power than whether or not the bricks are scruffed or not. But if they look super, super scruffed, then that might be a little bit disappointing. But sometimes when you look at things individually, it's much more noticeable. And then when you put it all together and you sort of like stand back from it, you sort of go, oh, actually, that's not too bad. And so it might just depend. But keep us updated. Keep us updated, Chrome Lego Cat. I'm curious. Oh, yes, please. Please send a photo over on Insta. That would be awesome. Yes, please. Right. Putting the jetty together now. Dock, jetty. I don't know whichever one that is. Okay. It's always sort of like quite funny trying to figure out what words are common between nationalities or countries and what words aren't. I think that that's always like been sort of quite interesting because sometimes it's sort of like quite surprising. So go, oh, I thought that would have been a Lego a Lego stream TV guide. I could do that, Ruth. Thanks for bringing an idea. Yes. But how handy would that be? I just think that would be so like useful. And then I also think that it would be like really helpful to try and figure out like who we can raid and when. Oh, Taz, he's such a gentleman. You asked Taz about that, but he said he didn't want to stream while you were streaming, but maybe the daylight saving thing might have stuffed that up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He always stopped his stream before yours. I think that I think that GJ used to stream on a Sunday and now Greg's moved over to a Friday as well. And I think that Taz has started to join Greg on has always sort of joined Greg on those streams as well. So I don't know. Hopefully we can sort of figure something out. Daylight savings ruins everything. Oh no, the clear pieces are also not very clear. They're kind of murky. Yeah, that's no good. I don't like that idea. Right. where am I up to? This is getting a little bit easier because there's like it's fewer pieces now. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I might, Frosty, I might actually have a chat to Taz as well, because honestly, it really doesn't worry me. But I think it is one of those things that can be like quite tricky to try and sort out. And that was definitely one of the things that hadn't even occurred to me. Like daylight savings was definitely one of the things that hadn't occurred to me either. Oh no, your hands are sore now. That's no good. Ugh. I don't like the sound of that. Oh. Oh, pink wheels. Cool. Clean murky trans pieces in warm dish soap water and a drop of dishwasher rinse aid. That might work, Chrome Lego Cat. Chrome Lego Cat actually got a fake Lego Elves set because it was only $1 and it took a week to ship. And so Chrome Lego Cat's doing like an experiment on this fake Lego set to try and figure out if it's worth it or not. Only because I think primarily because the elves theme is so difficult to try and get hold of nowadays. But yeah, last week Chrome Lego Cat was like, should I get this set or should I not? And we were all just like, if it's only $1, then give it a go. Like it's interesting. It's an interesting experiment. Right, where am I up to? Well, I might just add these little bits on and then I'll give you guys another look as to where we're up to. Oh, pink wheels. I don't know whether or not you've just been lurking or not, but I'm just currently building the Friends Marine Rescue Lighthouse. So, yeah, which is kind of cool. All right. More. And I have built a whole heap of other jungle stuff already tonight, which I will show off later. Oh my gosh, it's so hard trying to find little pieces. They always get like lost in and amongst everything, lost and covered up. That's the experience that I'm having at the moment. Oh, Frosty, I should upload some of my Lego stuff to Instagram, but I'm shy, although I like seeing everyone else's stuff. Yeah, it's sort of weird. I think, like, tearing apart and rebuilding a spiral staircase, so I just took a frustration break to type words of wisdom. Excellent, Pink Wheels, excellent. Oh, Thomas is saying you and I both, Frosty. Yeah, I think, it is tricky. But I also think that it's one of those things that if you don't ever do it, then you can't ever get comfortable with it. And I honestly, I just sort of, a lot of the time people probably think now that this is easy for me, and it is, but it took me a long time to even get comfortable live streaming. And it was also that whole thing where it even took me quite a long time of being on YouTube before I even showed my face. And I think that it is different for everyone as well. Like, not everyone comes from, like the theatre kid background or feels super comfortable in front of the camera or anything like that. So, but for me, I have always found it sort of interesting hearing how different people have experienced YouTube. So there have been people where I've just sort of assumed that they are actually like really confident in the real world and in their daily lives. And then I find out from them that one of the reasons why they started doing YouTube was because they wanted to become more confident speaking in front of other people. And I think that that's something that Greg from GJ Bricks even said. And I remember when he said that in one of his videos, because I was just like, oh my gosh, like I couldn't believe that, because I always had watched Greg and thought that he was really comfortable and confident at speaking in front of a camera. And like, even for me now, like when I think back to the first few videos that I did, like the very first video that I ever recorded, it took me such a long time to edit the voiceover because I was just like, and I couldn't think of anything to say, and I was mumbling and going all over the place, and I had to cut out so many ums, which probably has made the audio sound really disjointed, but you know, I did it. And I think that it has gotten easier over time because I've been able to get more comfortable with it. Do you know what I mean? And even when I first started streaming, like I only streamed with my hands, and I think that Sarah Star Brick sort of did the same thing. And then it sort of like took a little while for, like, I mean, not everyone. It takes a little while for some people to then get more confident with it, but you're not ever going to get more confident with it if you don't ever do it. And I think that Pink Wheels has got like a really good point here, is just do it, like just give it a go. Again, for the most part, I'm the same with Pink Wheels, is that by and large I've gotten really nice feedback from people on YouTube. And again, it is that whole thing of, it's really nice to sort of start off a bit small and then just build up gradually and sort of get used to it and just, you know, keep like trundling along with it. You know, and yeah, and so I just sort of think, you know, it is one of those things where I just sort of go, I think in September I've now had like my channel and posted videos on here for the 3 years, so just over 3 years. And I just think, you know, I've become a lot more confident about doing live streams. I have I mean, I always had fun with live streams, but it was always like quite nerve-wracking. But again, I just sort of go, you know, the first few times that I did live streams, it was actually the lovely, wonderful people in the chat that were just like, don't worry about the technology, it's okay, we're here, just sort it out, it's fine. And I'm pretty sure, like, even in Zan's first stream, there was some issues, I think, with the audio, and I was just like, Zan, it's fine, like, just do your best. I know that people will say that they can't hear you or the volume's just weird or whatever, but just do your best and just be like, this is the situation that we've got this week. Like, that's all you can do, sort of thing. Yeah, and definitely we're our own worst critic. Like, I just sort of go, my like Lion King display, it took me a really long time to sort of build that and put that together, but that's probably one of the builds that I'm most proud of. But it was also probably the scariest video that I ever made because it's completely my own creation. So, you know, everything in it is what I've built and designed. Like, it's not come from anything else. Whereas most of my other mocks have been rebuilds of something that's existing, or Lego has had a set and then that's inspired me to build this or change that or put this together and all of those sorts of things. So it was really daunting filming Lion King, and I actually sat on my dining room table, I think, for a month, 2 months, 6 weeks, something like that, before I even had the courage to film it. And then when I did film it, I was so nervous and so panicked that it was just like, I've just got to get through this. And of course, that's now my most watched video. But I also look back on it and I'm just like going, oh my God, I sound so unenthusiastic and I sound terrified. I'm sure that other people might not hear it, but I hear it in myself. And then I'm just like going, I wish I'd done better with the footage, but I was so nervous and so stressed out when I was filming it. I was just like going, I've just got to get it done. It's been sat here for too long. I've just got to post it. Otherwise, I'm never going to do it. And so again, I just sort of go, I think that it is more just about, you know, giving it a go. Like, yeah, not trying to take that step back and not being your too much of your worst critic, because again, there's so many people in this community that are like super kind and supportive and understanding about things. And they're the like my little community that I want to surround myself with. You know, it's all good. Cool. Yeah. When you made your first video, I just ran and posted it without a care. Yeah, I definitely think that there are people like that, but not everyone. Not everyone is like that. Frosty sending positive vibes to everyone. Oh, cool. Done with the build. Fantastic. Yeah, send the image now. Cool. Oh, Thomas. Hi, Tech. How you going? Yeah. Like, yeah, I honestly, part of me I really want to go back and refilm it and re-record the voiceover based on the feedback that I received the first time. But yeah, honestly, I was absolutely terrified posting that. I was like, oh my gosh, it was just bizarre. But again, it is one of those things where you just sort of go, I'm just really pleased that I found the courage, the confidence to post it in the end. It's up there, it's out in the world. And I'm really happy with the build. Like, I just absolutely love it. So, yeah. Oh, Thomas, you think that video got recommended to you on YouTube? Cool. Well, then you'll get to hear me be terrified trying to talk to people about Lion King for 10 minutes. Oh, cool. Oh, Bricks with Justin has got to go and be an adult. Fantastic. Take care, Justin. Thanks so much for stopping by. It's always lovely to have you here. And all the Thomases are saying hello to Thomases, which is magnificent. Because we like having our Thomas fans of Lego in the chat, the T-folds. Oh no. Now I need one quarter round, 1 by 1 blue tile. Oh my gosh, and it's hidden under a plate, of course. I never would have found that if I hadn't gone upside down with it. Oh dear. Cool. How have you been anyway, Tech? What's been going on? Hopefully things are going well for you. Although I have heard strange things about fuel shortages and, you know, not enough chicken in the UK and all sorts of weird things. And mind you, I don't think that the chicken would be a big impact on a vegetarian. But maybe that's impacted you because more people are getting tofu. I don't know. Oh dear. Right, now we're just putting together our little swimming pool because we like that in our rescue lighthouse, and another panel. Cool. Right. Cool. Hellos, backs and forwards. Fantastic. This is becoming slightly easier now that I've got more fewer parts in the little parts bucket. Oh my gosh. Cool. So I'll just put these walls up and then I'll show you where we're up to with the lighthouse, because I think it's kind of cute. Like, I do really like this little quirky build. Like, I think the exterior of this build is actually like really nice and would be easily like mocked into any sort of city, but it's the interior that I think is just a little bit like quirky. It kind of just cracks me up a little bit, to be honest. I don't know why. I just find it kind of weird and funny in a good way. Like, actually, I've got to show you guys this now. So we're in this floor. It's really cute because there is like a little like swimming pool area, and then we've got these transparent panels running across the front. And there's a little feed bowl over here, and then obviously the slide down here. And I'm pretty sure that there's meant to be like a little sea rescue seal in here. But the thing that I absolutely love is that on this wall here, which is what I'm just putting together now, there's actually a TV. And on the TV screen, there's this sticker of like seals, and one of the seals in the picture is like waving. It's almost like, oh, you know, your seal friends have got their webcam and they're like messaging you via seal cam to the lighthouse because you've got a sore flipper. I don't know. I just find that quite funny. It's probably not as funny to other people, but it's kind of cute to me. Oh dear. Anyway. Oh no, you didn't get a dual molded dragon. Oh, well, yeah, but you can't expect too much with fake Lego. That's the thing. Oh no, people who don't need it are actually hoarding it. Sounds like the whole situation with toilet paper. I couldn't believe how like bananas people were going over toilet paper. It was just really quite like strange. I just sort of went, you can actually be quite creative about how you clean your bottom. Like wet ones, just go to the toilet and have a shower, just rinse it off with a bit of soap. I don't know. It's not really all that necessary. And then, of course, it then just like skewed all the toilet paper manufacturers as well. It's a rebuild. It's an official set, Doc. I have found that when I'm live streaming, I can't do mocks and talk to the chat at the same time. It's too much thought processes. Oh, well, maybe Frosty, like you said, maybe just start taking photos and just posting them on Instagram, and you don't really have to say that much underneath your posts. You can just be like, here's so-and-so set, hope you like it. You know, I think sometimes people do like have quite long descriptions on Instagram, but I'm not too sure how many people read them. Because quite sometimes I will go through Instagram and be like reading a lot and looking at descriptions, and other times I'm like, I don't have time for that. Here's the likes, everyone. You're all awesome. Cool. Oh, but that's good. Oh, I'm glad that you haven't had any struggles though, Tech. That's nice to hear. Yeah, I think it sometimes just kind of depends, doesn't it? What am I building? Oh, a lamp. What do I need? I need a little 1x1 Duvalappy bit and a dish. There's the dish. Now I just need... Oh, there's the clip. Yes. Yes, thank you. It's toilet paper 2.0. Oh, my gosh. It's like... I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be as blasé about toilet paper as what I am, but I don't know. I just find it weird that people become quite obsessive with that. It also might be just the fact that I've always been quite lucky to have a fairly good like store of toilet paper, so the stress never hit me. But again, I also remember at work there was at the time that we were going through toilet paper challenges, there was like that mentality in the workplace where it was like, who's got toilet paper, who needs a roll, who doesn't have a roll? And it's like, I need toilet paper, here's a roll for you, no worries, I'll pay you back with a roll when I can get some. And so there was like this weird like toilet paper club at work for quite a while. Yeah, here we go. Chrome Lego cat for Thomas and Frosty is just, if you want to do videos, just do videos. I know that like with Sloth, one of the things that Sloth actually said was that they never expected anyone outside of their friends and family to watch the videos. And the only reason why Sloth was even on YouTube was because they were just sharing updates with their friends and family. Like, They were just like, here's what I've been doing. Like family members. Oh, cool. Conclusions. The off-brand Lego Elves set killed Chrome Lego Cat's fingers. Would not recommend, but it was worth the $1. Like your mum buys toilet paper in bulk, so you were good for years before the pandemic. Yeah, that's like my stepdad being a farmer. That was the same thing. Like I remember when I first moved in with my stepdad, that was when I was probably about 19 or something. And I realized that he just would literally buy like a huge box of like this of like powdered laundry detergent. Just like, what are you expecting to happen with laundry detergent that you need that much? And then it was just like, oh no, because he's always lived in the middle of nowhere and doesn't want to be going in and out to the shops the whole time to buy laundry detergent. So like, okay, that's cool. We'll go with that. But yeah, I think because it's just me here and because I've got 2 bathrooms, quite often I made sure that I had toilet paper in my bathroom and toilet paper in the second bathroom as well. And then I quite often also ended up with like a weird secret stash in my laundry room too, because I accidentally ordered toilet paper from the shops 2 weeks in a row, not realizing that I didn't need it 2 weeks in a row, pre-pandemic. That was Chrome Lego Cat live on the scene with an update on the current situation on bootleg Lego. Oh my gosh. Also get 1 cent fake Lego. Is that going to be the review for next week? Oh, hang on. I've still got one missing tile. Can I find that now? Found it. Is it? Yes. Awesome. Cool. Fantastic game. We are getting there. Oh, hang on. What do I need to put in next to that thing? What was going next to the magnifying glass? I can't remember now. Oh, that little thermometer thing, I think. Just going backwards and forwards, guys. It's all good. Ah. Oh, now my table's come adrift. Oh, it's a fake of Nida's gondola. Well, if that could be your review for next week. Oh my god, yes. Yep, nobody was interested in anything to do with cash last year. It was the only currency was around toilet paper. That was definitely what it was like in the workplace. Who has toilet paper? Who doesn't have toilet paper? Who just got toilet paper and who needs it? But admittedly, everyone at work, including the workplace, didn't actually hoard toilet paper. It would just be like that regular sort of purchasing situation and then just sharing it as needed. So nobody was going out of the supermarket with trolleys full of toilet paper, which was just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, and pasta was the other thing that I found really weird. I was just like, who needs to eat that much pasta? Like, I love pasta as much as the next person, but I wouldn't have thought that was like something that people would go into during lockdown times. But there you go. There you go. What would I know? Clearly pasta and toilet paper don't register on my lockdown scale of needs. Dog food was the big one for me. I was more worried about what Pucky was going to eat than myself. And then it was also really sweet as well because it was then focusing on trying to support small businesses. Oh my gosh, where's my grey 1x2 plate? Can I just... Oh, I might skip that. I'll skip that plate and come back to it later, maybe. Oh, Emily Jones can't even sit completely. She gets stuck near the end. Yeah, but a lot of the mini dolls can't sit properly either. That's why all of my mini dolls stand up. Permanently standing. Yeah, I know, Doc. Like dried pasta was really weird. It seems like that was the thing in the UK, and that was definitely the thing in Australia as well. It was so bizarre. Yeah, I'd be thinking canned goods as well. Apparently, they did have a run on diced tomatoes here in Australia. That was one of the things that was also out of stock for ages, which is understandable. I guess that sort of goes quite well with dried pasta. But one of the downsides is because I've always been like a huge fan of chickpeas. Like, never met a chickpea that I haven't enjoyed. Love hummus, love chickpeas. That's my jam. Love having them chilled. Love having chickpeas like fried in a pan. Chickpeas are just amazing. Love them. It's my thing. Don't ask too many questions about it. But that was one thing that I noticed during lockdowns, is that then everyone was running off with my chickpeas, and I was like, man. But the upshot to that seems to be that now there are more chickpea enthusiasts, so we're getting like little tins of flavoured chickpeas, which is actually kind of cool. So there is a silver lining that's come out of that. Eventually, 18 months later, the chickpea manufacturers have got their stuff together. There's a 1x2 grey tile plate. Maybe I keep putting tile out into the universe so it's not doing what it's told. Yeah. Cool. Oh, it's really late. Yes, Chrome Lego Cat, take care. See you later. Fear of no spaghetti. Yeah, not mum spaghetti, no spaghetti. Yeah, I don't know, Doc. Oh no! The problem here, Doc, was that people were stupid and buying lots of fresh things like meat and vegetables, and then a few weeks later they couldn't eat it all because they were hoarding it all, so they had to throw it out because it went bad. What on earth? Sometimes we really have to question the intelligence of the human race. Like, I don't like saying that because obviously I'm part of it. I'm probably also part of the problem. But seriously. I don't know. Okay, right. I've got it. I don't know. I'm missing like one 2x2 plate. I can't find it. I'm just going to have to like come back to that problem later. Try to figure that out. Taking too long. Caramelized onion hummus. Oh my god, that's my favorite. It's my absolute all-time favorite, and I've not been able to find it for ages. I don't know why, but in Australia, everyone has been going bananas over the jalapeno hummus, and I'm just like going, yeah, I like that one, but the caramelized onion one was my jam. Man. Doc's coming in here. When preparing for the apocalypse, people, you do not go for fresh meat or vegetables. You get dried, canned, dehydrated. That's what we do, people. Oh, tomato and basil hummus as well. Yum. There's also a hummus that they have over here where it is like a flavored like tomato basil chickpea like chickpeas in the middle of the hummus, and you mix like the hummus and the chickpeas together. And the other thing that was amazing a few years ago, the restaurant is actually still open, but here in Perth, there is actually a hummus restaurant. And one of my really good friends, Rebecca, she loves hummus as much as what I do. And so whenever we catch up, we go to the hummus restaurant now. It's fantastic. You literally like sit there and you have hummus and flatbread for like dinner. It's brilliant. It's the best thing. Oh, favorite food is cheesy sausage rolls. Oh my gosh, yes, they're delicious as well. So how do you stockpile gas when you live in a high-rise flat? I don't know. Oh, you mean petrol. I don't know. It's mad that the same species that invented space travel also hoard toilet paper. Bog roll. Got to translate for people just in case. Just in case they don't understand bog roll. Oh, you need to go to Perth specifically for the hummus restaurant. Yes. It's fantastic. I don't understand why there aren't more hummus restaurants in places. It's amazing. Like, oh my God, it was just the best thing ever. Simple. Oh, well, yeah, flatbread. Yeah, pita bread. Heated pita bread. But at the hummus restaurant, what they would do is that you'd have like a selection of hummus, and then you would have like a variety of like different pita breads. And what also they would do is that sometimes there would be like like different cheeses or different like oils or whatever on the inside of the pita bread, but then you could also get like a bowl of like pan-fried cauliflower or like roasted whatevers. It's brilliant. Stock up on bog rolls for the Thunderbot. Well, the thing is that most Thunderboxes that I've visited didn't ever have toilet paper in them. So you just have to like survive without it. Oh, yes, it is amazing. Like, it's so good. Like, you just sit there and you just order like a whole heap of share stuff, and then you just have like hummus and vegetables for dinner. Seriously, it's the best. And it was so funny because when Rebecca and I were planning to catch up, it was just like both of us. We were really excited about catching up with each other, but I think both of us were equally as excited about having hummus for dinner. It was just like, yes, this is living our best lives. The new bog roll was edible, just a different type of a sausage roll. No. Oh my gosh, no. It's fair enough. There's some weird things that don't translate well across languages. I still remember, because I think that this is the same in the States. This is one of the language things that the US and Australia share, but the UK do differently. So in Australia and the US, when we're talking about pants, we're talking about trousers. And when I went to the UK and I was first in the UK, I kept on talking to everyone about the fact that I need pants for work. What I didn't realise was that in the UK, when people talk about pants, they're meaning underpants, like undies, like underwear. And I was just going around talking to all these people about my underpants, but meaning trousers. It's just really, really so bizarre. And then fortunately someone was just like, yeah, no, that's not what we hear it as. And luckily one of the lovely kind friends that actually mentioned to me that I shouldn't be talking about my pants so much in the UK then ended up moving to the US, and the new manager in the US was just like, oh, you can wear whatever pants you like to work. Lucy was just like, oh, this is now Ruth's experience in reverse. Yeah, I know. I should have. It should have been happening. But I think that the British people were being a little bit polite, just like this. So that's what Australians do. They just talk about their underwear a lot. No, I don't. Oh dear. Cool. Oh my gosh, same. It's amazing. People hoarding bog roll. Poor Doc's just trying to eat dinner. Exactly. Poor Doc just thinks that he's going to have some sort of delicious pastry sausage roll. Oh my god. Yeah, we're still going. It's been a long one today, but that's okay. I sort of feel up for it. I think I needed a bit of a laugh this week. It's been a very strange week for me, so it's been nice to be able to catch up with lots of people. Oh, cool. And I'm glad that your phone's had a chance to cool off as well. It's weird when they sort of go a bit hinky like that, isn't it? Oh my gosh, right. We're so close, guys. We're so close. I'm now just struggling to find all the little bits. Everyone's saying hello to Sloth, which is lovely. Cool. Fantastic. This and this. Cool. Oh, cool. Oh, fantastic. The LED ceiling light fixture in the master bathroom was dying, so you bought a new one. Oh, that's not right. And it is bigger and therefore will be brighter. I love that. I can't remember where I was, and I finally managed. Well, it's been in a few places actually, I guess. It has happened more than once over the years. But probably the most recent one is out here in my dining room. And it was getting really dark, especially when I was sat there all the time, like working from home, doing Lego videos and all of that type of stuff. And oh yeah, that just goes there. And cool. And then I was just like, oh, I need to swap my lights around. And so I think one of because in these weird ceiling lights, you need two light bulbs, and they sort of go sideways on the ceiling, like they don't just hang down like a normal light bulb, because you can't have anything like that anymore in the world. Can't just have basics. Got to have like extra special stuff. Cool. So there we go. We've got the little second floor area on here as well. It doesn't look that nice from the front yet because we've got to put in like the brick built sign. But we've got like another little splash pool for seals out here. So a little outdoor area. We've got like a little sand castle in the middle, which is really cute. And then like a little outdoor seating area for the mini dolls so that they can have a sandwich and a cuppa while supervising seals on the balcony. Right. Oh, and we won't need that bit. Oh, but we will need these bits. Maybe we can put these bits back in. Cool. Everyone's saying hello to Sloth and MJ and Doc and each other. Oh, Sloth's asking the big questions to Doc now. Sloth wants to know if Doc thought that Sloth was an expat living in England, or if he thinks I actually sound like a British person, a Brit. I never really thought about that though, Sloth. Mind you, I don't think that you sound like super American, but I don't know very many people who do. Like, I know that probably, I don't know whether or not that makes any sense whatsoever. Possibly not. It's late here. I'm rambling. You guys are getting a lot of off the top of my head thoughts tonight. Oh dear. Yeah. Cool. So I'm just going to be building up like the really cute little brick built whale sign. I actually really love this sign. I think that it looks adorable. It looks gorgeous. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, Hoosier does. Yep. That little collective definitely do. Yeah, and I think Willie does as well. But when I think about like Doc, I don't think that Doc sounds particularly American. I don't think that Michaela from Snot OK does. I don't think that Ben's Brick Design does either. Even Butt Chop to a certain degree as well doesn't sound like hugely super American. To my ears anyway. But you know, I'm tone deaf, so I don't know whether or not I'm the best person to be providing any thoughts or information on who sounds like what. Oh yeah, Claire does. That's true. Yeah, the Californians maybe. Oh yeah, see you later, Frosty. Thanks so much for stopping by though. It's always lovely to have you in the chat. Take care and hopefully you have a lovely weekend. Oh, you thought that I have an English accent? Yeah, a lot of people do though. Which is actually fair enough because my mum is actually English and my dad is actually a New Zealander. So I don't think that I've got like a super Australian like accent as it is. And there's definitely some Australian slang and terms that my mum absolutely hates because she doesn't think that it sounds proper. And even growing up, I know that at school, there were moments where I would get made fun of because I would be saying things like dance and prance instead of dance and prance. It's like, my mother told me that I need to speak properly. Cool. Yes, everyone's saying goodbye to Frosty, which is lovely. Yeah, but Chop and you sound like you grew up in the same town. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to put the tail fin on. Oopsies. Need this. Yeah, I think maybe it sort of depends on where people are because I think that the Californian accent is quite strong. And then I think that like the Southern, like, you know, where like Willie Niblett and that lot are, that seems to be like sort of quite strong as well. But possibly like in that Texas central sort of spot, it's not as much. Oh, you thought Sloth has an accent and I sound very properly Australian. Oh, okay. So Sloth was saying, yeah, Sloth has an English accent and I sound Aussie. Oh, that's cool. That's good too. We'll go with that. Fantastic. Right. Okay, I'll just show you the brick built whale because the brick built whale is so adorable. Like, look at that. How cute is that? And then it's on like a little pivot thing. Pin. So it gets to be like wiggling around. So cute. And I've just got to put like more signage in here. And then we'll just build up the top. Finish that off. I don't think that I'll be able to get through to do the side builds today because it is starting to get a little bit late. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. I can always do the side builds tomorrow when I'm watching streams, catching up with everyone. Oh, much to your chagrin, your Pittsburgh accent comes out once in a while. I'm thankful it's not worse. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think it was really funny because when I was living in the UK, everyone used to always say, oh my gosh, you sound so Australian, you're so Australian, blah, 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 which is cool. Happy to go with that. And admittedly, I did do a lot of very Australian things when I was living in the UK. Normally I don't eat Vegemite. While I was living in the UK, I was just like, I need Vegemite. And again, I became completely obsessed with watching Neighbours. I had watched Neighbours like on and off, but not obsessively. To the Americans, that's an Australian soap opera that also happens to be very popular in the UK. And and then I also like listened to Kylie Minogue, like it was ridiculous. So I started to undertake all these like really Australian traits, and I was just like, I don't know, this is a bit strange. And of course, since I left the UK, it was just like, yeah, I still listen to Kylie. I do love a bit of Kylie Minogue. But nowhere near to the extent as what I did when I was in the UK. I don't think that I've had Vegemite in months or years. And oh, Kylie, I know, she's so amazing. I love her. I have managed to see her live a few times as well, which is just absolutely phenomenal. She's so gorgeous. And oh gosh. And all my scuba gear's just fallen off its posts. Oh, Pink Wheels. Grew up in upstate New York, moved to Atlanta, Georgia for college 20 years ago. I've been told that I have a southern accent now. Yeah, see, that's what happened with me. So when I was in the UK, I think I was there for about 3 years. Everyone was just like, you're so Australian, you're so Australian. Then I got back to Australia and everyone was just like, you sound like you're British, you sound like you're British. It's like, can't win. But I definitely think like there are some accents which people keep forever. Like it seems to me like if you're Scottish, it's virtually impossible to get rid of your Scottish accent entirely. I think it does fade, but I think that most of the time people will still realise that you're from Scotland. But I think that the Australian accent for a lot of Australians is that if we go abroad, is that our Australian accent like gets dialed down, and wherever we are gets sort of like dialed up and like increases, if that sort of makes sense. If any of you can understand my nonsensical ramblings at this time of the evening, I'll get gold stars for understanding that. Oh, you do really love saying y'all. Yeah. I think most people would enjoy saying y'all. Oh, Kylie's on your list to see live. Yeah, definitely do it. It's like an amazing performer to see live. Like super like professional and awesome. Obviously, like usually lighting and costume and a bit of dancing is all going on as well. But the thing that I've always adored about seeing Kylie live, I have seen her quite a few times now. I think I saw her maybe three times. Twice at like the arena indoors. The Aphrodite World Tour, that one was amazing to see that one live. And then I've also seen it live like in an outdoor area as well, which was really cool. Like that was really good fun. And that was for the Country and Western album. Was that Golden? So yeah, I definitely recommend seeing Kylie. Well, that's the pen. That makes sense. It's a desk. Everyone. Oh my gosh, your daughter tries your best at having an Australian accent. Every time she watches Bluey, yeah. Gotta love Bluey. Our lovely little blue heeler dogs. They're so cute. They are like the cutest puppies as well, blue heeler puppies. So adorable. But unfortunately, most of the time we haven't had oh, there is a Lego streamer from Houston who does y'all a lot. Yeah. Oh, bless. That's fantastic. I love that. And oh, here. That's the one that I was looking for. And yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't usually get blue heelers because we need to have sheepdogs for the farm. So, yeah, the youngest puppy that's in the family at the moment, not Pucky because he's like 10 or 11 now, is the sheepdog on the farm who is a black and tan Kelpie. He's about 18 months old now, and his name's Bossy with an I because he's really bossy. but very cute and very hardworking as well, which is what you want in a sheepdog. Cool. Right, we are getting there, gang. This is looking awesome. I'm so pleased that we decided to do a lighthouse tonight. I actually really love all of these like marine rescue builds. I did actually think that this was like a really, really lovely sub theme. So hopefully one day in the future, I will be able to put together these sets onto like a coral reef. That would be the dream. One day when I have my Lego warehouse for everything that I want to build. Oh, y'all is a good phrase to use in print. Vocally, I only use all y'all, as in y'all all need to shut your mouths a minute. Be quiet. Y'all, all y'all need to be quiet. Have to transfer that. I don't think that we do though. Maybe I don't know. I don't think that we've got too many young ones in at the moment, which is a little bit different to usual. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Oh, bless. Oh. Right, powering on, gang. We are powering away. Oops. Did my... Oh, yeah, it did. Whoops. Fantastic. Cool. Right, so here we go. We have now built up the sign. The sign on the front is all done. So it's got like the little marine rescue sign on here, which is really cute. We've also got like the little ship's wheel life rescue thing. I don't know what that's called. That little doodadle thing that you see quite often in and around marine stuff. Oh my gosh, I've just lost another life vest. And then we've got like the little office area up the top here as well, which has a pin-up board on one of the stickers on one side, and then we've got like a marine scene on one of the other sides as well. So that's really cute too. Where's my life vest? I need that. Definitely need to be rescued at some point or another. Oh, all your adds emphasis to whoever you're speaking to. Okay, cool. Cool. I don't know. Do we? I don't know whether or not we've got anything particularly like that. Especially, I think probably like mate is probably the big thing where even though it's used internationally, it kind of means a different thing. In Australia, a bit. I don't know what else is particularly like Australia. Then I guess it comes down to like all the other slang stuff that we've been talking about. All the things that come back to daggy. Daggy is the Australian word of the day, which I don't think is as bad as Thunderbox. So that's fine. I'm happy with that one. Gonna go with that and be happy in my choice of Australian slang terms on a live stream. Right, I've just got to check which way. Oh no, that must be that one. Fantastic. Cool. You don't mean me? Yes, I mean all y'all. Cool. Oh my gosh, Sloth, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Right, light brick. Light brick has come out. Light brick is still fully operational. Ah, almost dropped it. Oh, thanks, Mama Lego. Oh, it's so nice that you're still hanging in there. Hopefully you've been able to enjoy some tea and nice rests and all of that type of stuff, though. For those of you who aren't aware, Mama Lego is feeling a little bit under the weather, so make sure that you send Mama Lego lots of healing vibes, thoughts, energy, all of that type of stuff. There's our little beep, 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 beep. That little bit. Oh dear. Okay, right, now I've got to turn this back around again. Oh dear. And then that goes in there. Yes. Fantastic. Right. Cool. Not too much more to go, guys. We're almost there. Oh my gosh, I've almost been streaming for 5 hours. Is that a record? No. Oh no, I think I've done 5 or 6 hours in the past. Oh, Thomas is sending you good vibes, Mama Lego. There we go. Get well soon. Cool. Right, we'll just finish off this little top bit. Like I said, I don't think that I will have the energy, capacity, or voice. I need to have some like soothing hummus in order to like rest my voice now for a bit. Oh, cool. Driving and lurking now. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Thanks so much, Thomas. It's always lovely to have you here, my friend. Cool, cool, cool. Right, and let's do this. Cool. And finish off this little balustrade. I think that then once we do this and the telescope, I think that that might be it. And the rest of this stuff is side build stuff. And so I think what I'll probably do is build up the side builds maybe tomorrow, see how I go. And then we'll post everything on Instagram. And I've also got to find some of the missing bits and bobs from the 2014 jungle set as well. So once I've done that, I'll post everything on Instagram so that you guys can check them out over there. But we have managed to build 3 sets. I think I probably picked 3 like medium to largish size sets. So it might have been slightly overly ambitious today, but that's okay. We can do that now and again, can't we? Just sit here and talk to you all for hours and hours. Fantastic. Little satellite dish in here as well. Oh, and that is it. Oh, cool. Yay, we made it. Excellent. Yay, that's everything. Cool. So all of this little bits and bobs, I'll pop these back in here. Save them all for later, except for that one. I think that goes in here. And let's pop that down there. And then we have lighthouse. Whoop, whoop. We have jungle, tiger, raccoon, hot air balloon. Lovely, lovely. Whoop, whoop. And then we have, oh, hang on, can I move? Maybe let's move that forward. Can that still be seen? Lighthouse is still sort of there. And then we also have the jungle rescue base. that's just like the little toilet, so that's not super exciting. And then that's the other side. So I do have a couple of leaves and a hinge brick and some other bits and pieces, a little tree section to finish off this bit. But it's mostly there, which is kind of surprising considering that all my jungle sets at the moment are just shoved in a couple of shopping bags. So yeah, it was super productive. Hey, Thomas, like really busy. But look at how nice like all of these sets look together. Like that's the whole thing where I just sort of go, yeah, this is what like really appeals to me, is thinking about how we can combine these like jungle sets all together and then have them going down onto a beach with the lighthouse going off into a coral reef. I think that would be like such an amazing like display using all of these sort of 3 sub themes, which is cool. This balloon, yep, has 4 purple and 4 white pieces to it, which was from the White Tiger Hot Air Balloon Rescue set, which might not be its official name, but it's something along those lines. four of each, so it's in an octagon. So octagon, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Which actually keeps things like relatively easy, especially for Lego, I think. Cool. Lovely. So yeah, I will wrap things up now because it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Like I said, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, which wasn't my intention this time, but again, really, really beautiful sets. Thank you so much to I Love Lego for requesting this jungle build. So I hope that you enjoy this stream when you watch it on the replay. Oh, I love Toys. This just arrived. Oh my gosh. Yes. Thank you so much for making this request. There's the set that you wanted here. We'll swap these ones over, shall we? Ah, all my raccoons have fallen out now. Like I don't know whether or not you've been able to watch too much, but I do have a few missing pieces here, but it's mostly all built. So I've just got to find a few more palm leaves for in over here and up here. And then I do have the roof piece, but I haven't been able to find the hinge that goes in here. But then that's all sort of done as well. And I do have the winch, I Love Toys, with the string on it. But I will set that up when I go to take the photo of it, if that makes sense, for Instagram. So hopefully that's really cool. So yeah, I did end up building all of that. So yeah, thank you so much for the request, I Love Toys. But again, I just sort of go, it's just been amazing, like looking at these sets, and I just sort of go, I'm so inspired to see all of this, all of this put together. So hopefully one day I'll be able to display all of these together. Yeah, I never know the right names either. Yes, thank you so much, Mama Lego. You rest up and take care of yourself as well. Yes, thank you so much, Sloth. I know I did say hello to you a few times throughout, and I did realize that sometimes you do have to catch things on the replay. So I said hello to the replay crew and yourself as well, particularly when I was building this one. So hopefully if you do get a chance to watch that back, you will. I do have the mini dolls, but I think that they're down here somewhere, because when I pack up my sets, I actually put the mini dolls elsewhere. So I don't have the mini dolls and I don't have the animals in together. But pretty much I had to go through like these shopping bags. Oh, you can probably hear it. I don't know whether or not I'll be able to show you without tipping everything out. But in here is like a lot of the jungle sets. So I've just had to like rummage through all of these. Yeah, I don't know. I think I do remember when I took these off the display table, I put all the helicopters, the boats, and the jeeps and the motorbikes and all of that type of stuff to one side. So I don't know where they've ended up either. Sorry, I Love Toys. I did my best though. It's mostly done. Take care, Miss Amby, as well. Cool. Thank you so much, Thomas. It's lovely to have you here as well. I really appreciate you being here. Yes, you can finally sleep and you can enjoy watching this back as part of the replay crew as well. It's the second build, so I had to build this one first. So yeah, go in and then you can just watch this as well. So thank you for your request, I Love Toys. I hope that that's okay. I don't know what we're building next week. We will see. It might be a bit of a surprise. And then the week after it will be some of the hidden side stuff for Halloween. So, since it is 1 o'clock in the morning for me now, I will wrap things up for you as well. So, take care, Pink Wheels. Yes. Oh, yay. I'm so happy that you've enjoyed that. Cool. Thanks so much, Axel. It's always lovely to have you in the chat to keep me honest about all my comic book knowledge. So we need you in our lives, Axel. Anyway, oh my gosh, pulled over for hummus. Yes, hummus. Enjoy hummus. Good night. Good night. MJ Bay. All y'all are excellent. Enjoy the day, night, and take care. Yes, you too, MJ, as well. Good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves. I love you all. You're all amazing and fantastic, and I absolutely enjoy spending my Saturday evenings with you. So take care so much. Bye bye. See you all